Hey everyone, hi, hello, welcome to Thursday morning and the Purple website. Hope you're all good. How's it going? Hope you're having a pretty lovely day, all things considered. And off the bat, hey, thank you very much, Tears for Beers, for the 11 months. Great name, by the way. And thank you, Falca, for 18 dang months. So many. How am I today? Pretty good. Ready to finish Pokemon Yellow, which we're definitely doing today. If we don't finish Pokemon Yellow today, something has gone very wrong. It's gonna be a good day. And if we happen to finish Pokemon Yellow early and kind of have some time left over, then I have another thing that we can do as a fun little bonus surprise. But we'll see when we get there. What is the next Pokemon game you plan on doing? Well, the next one, pretty much the next one in release order is the plan. So, like, I am not planning to play literally every Pokemon game and spin-off game that has ever been made in this little stretch of streams, because not all of them are really all that relevant to the animation discussion. Arguably, I don't even have to really dig into the spin-offs, but historically I've found that when people are talking about the animation in Pokemon games, some of the spin-offs especially do come up as, like, points of comparison. And so I think having footage and some knowledge of those will be useful. But, like, we don't need to get into the Game Boy version of the trading card game. That's irrelevant, right? So, I'll be playing all of the mainline ones and completing and, like, finishing at least one version of each game from each gen. So, like, next up in the mainline order, once we finish Yellow, is Gold and Silver, but also Crystal, right? Like, which is kind of a part of the same gen, but sort of its own unique entity because it also introduces new elements and especially new animations. That's like the first game in which the Pokemon are actually animated in the mainline series. So I'm thinking we'll play like a few gems into Gold and then go over to Crystal and just play all the way through Crystal. Kind of the thought. But we'll have some spin-offs in the mix in there too, because there were quite a few spin-offs that were releasing even this early on. So we'll have to at least dip into some of those, you know? It's gonna be fun. Yeah, similar to what we did with Blue and Yellow. I'm thinking we'll just kind of do a similar thing with all of those as far as it applies. Like, so let's see, the gen after that would be Ruby, Sapphire, and then later Emerald, right? So we'll play a little ways into Ruby or Sapphire and then all the way through Emerald. And Emerald's another important one. That's where all the Pokemon are animated again, but with a different approach. And a better approach, I think. After that, Diamond and Pearl plus Platinum, so a little ways into Diamond or Pearl and then all of Platinum. And so forth. I guess that's kind of the last one where we need to do a partial and then complete, right? Because after that is Black and White, and Black and White 2 are different, distinct games. So I might do, like, full playthrough of, like, Black and then a full playthrough of White 2 or something like that. I don't know. We got some time before we get there. Time to take down the Elite Four. Am I ready? Yes. Ever so ready, hopefully. Ready in spirit. Ready in, like, team levels? TBD. Yeah, after Platinum, there aren't the third versions. And for my purposes, thank goodness. Because then we can just do full playthroughs of the games and not worry about it. We could do full playthroughs of them now. It's just kind of feels pointless to do, like, all right, let's play all the way through Blue. Cool. All right, let's do all the way through Yellow, all the way through Gold, all the way through Crystal. Like, come on. Even I have my limits. You're excited to see the black and white games? I really wish they would remake them. I feel like they're bound to before long. Like, the last set that they did a remake of was Diamond and Pearl, right? And they've already done remakes of Ruby and Sapphire. And Gold and Silver, even though that was at this point a while ago. I feel like Black and White are the ones that are next in line. We should really flip Ratchet to get the eye patch on the correct side. So technically, the art Dan gave me was actually flipped the other way around, and I just flipped the Ratjima emote so that it was facing the video. I think after this stream, I think I'll go and take down some of the emotes I have that are facing away from stream and flip those around and submit them again. Just because that often feels a little more right. Really just a question of how they're remaking Black and White and who's doing them. Also true. Yeah, like who knows? It could be a full-on kind of a more modern-looking remake, or they could do sort of the simpler style like they did with Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and I kind of expect they probably will do something a little bit simpler, that it won't be quite as big a production as one of the Gen 8 or 9 games, but who knows? Hello is hard to flip around. Yeah, and Hello feels like it's kind of facing forward mostly, so Hello I think could stay. I guess y'all have the power to manually flip these things with your, like, emote modifiers. Even so. Not a big fan of those last remakes in terms of looks. Yeah, I don't really like the look of Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, or I think it's the other way around. I don't really like the aesthetic of that remake either. But I think there's a version of that aesthetic that is better and improved and can work, of that sort of 3D but more sort of chibi look. There's a way to do it that looks better, I think. I think that the art direction on those remakes just wasn't quite all the way there. I have a Final Fantasy VII question, but it seems spoilery. Probably best to avoid it then. Not just for my sake, but also for... I know there's a lot of people who are still not yet spoiled on Rebirth stuff. Ah, the Pokemon League. We took the challenge once too, you know. Of course, back then it was 10 trainers and it was more of a free-for-all, but an Elite Four is impressive too, we suppose. But yeah, hope you're all having a good day. Well, let's get into the game, because before we actually get started, like, progressing, we have a bit of a TM homework to do. By which I mean, like, TM management and inventory sorting and deciding what we're keeping and what we're using and what we're getting rid of. I assembled a list, at least, of all of the TMs that we currently possess, as well as went ahead and sorted out which where is it? I also sorted out which TMs are which number, so that we didn't have to look that up constantly, because that'd be annoying. Can't wait until it's much easier to see what TM is what in the actual UI. Someday. Yeah, Gen 1 bag space issues. No kidding. I'm guessing Gen 2 is not going to be much better on that front. Like, maybe it is. That'll be a pleasant surprise, but given it's also on the Game Boy, I don't have high hopes. Oh, it is Pi Day, isn't it? Huh. Did they add pockets in Gen 2, or was that 3? I couldn't tell you. If we intend on keeping Rhyhorn or Rhydon, using Earthquake on it is advisable. Yeah, that makes sense to me. We need to decide that too. So here, let's get into game because we've got some decisions to start making, don't we? So, we continue. Controller cable, get out from under the thing. Ow. Stuck. There we go, okay. So, current Pokemon roster that we're working with here should look pretty familiar if you've been watching the last stream or two. Pikachu, Snorlax, Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise, and Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn is one we may swap, but we need to decide if we're going to do that and to what. We have several candidates. I think realistically, we have 3 candidates, maybe. Not a lot of candidates. But we have a Rhyhorn who's a level 37 and it has been doing pretty well for us. Arguably defies this Ash canon we're mostly following in this playthrough, but that's fine, honestly, if we decide to keep it. So, other ones we could theoretically switch to. We do have a Lapras, which is good, but that Lapras is level 15, which is bad. And I don't know really what Lapras could give us that we're not already getting from Blastoise, to be honest. We do have a Krabby who could learn Crab Hammer. I'm reasonably certain Krabby is also pretty low level. I didn't really check. We can check that now. Oh, Lapras get stab damage on, like, Ice Beam. Honestly, if we're wanting ice, like, an ice-powered Pokemon and stab damage and all that, we should probably just use Articuno instead, because they're level 50. And icy. In lieu of Nidoking, I'd keep Rhyhorn / Rhydon for sake of training time and coverage. I'm kind of thinking that too, but I'm willing to at least entertain the thought. We also have a Zapdos, but which is stronger than Pikachu right now, but Pikachu's our main, so Zapdos not happening. Grimer is another option, and Grimer's one of the other ones that's like a kind of realistic option, because this is only a few levels behind Rhyhorn, and is Ash Cannon, and would give us poison for what that's worth. What's poison good against? Good against grass. Good against bug. That's it. Poison is weak to ground and psychic and bug. Honestly, we have other ways of dealing with bugs already, so I don't know if having another poison one is all that useful. Yeah, I don't think, like, much as I'd love to get Grimer / Muck on there, I don't think we benefit much from it. I feel like either we stick with Rhyhorn or we swap in Articuno. Is it fair to say that part of the reason Ash never won any until the latest Pokemon Leagues was he never learned how to properly build his team? Would that then imply that doing an Ash build becomes in itself a challenge of sorts? I guess it is, kind of. That's true, we could dig Mankey back out. Get a fighting type in there. What would fighting do for us? Good against normal, which there's something to that. We could be running against some strong normal types still. In fact, we will be running into at least one or two in the Viridian Gym. Also good against ice, which could be used. There's some ice nonsense in Elite Four. Granted, we have Charizard, but still. Also good against rock. So fighting coverage is actually not bad. That's like covering a few things that we're slightly less great at. Where? Like, what box was... Let's see what level we left Mankey at, though, because that really might make all the difference. Let's see... $19's pretty low. Pretty low. That would take a bit of grinding work. How many rare candies do we have? Not a lot. We've, honestly, just for clearing inventory space, we've used a lot of them as we've gone. What level's Hitmonlee? Now there's a good question. We should check that. If we're wanting to get a fighting type in. I don't know if that's Ash Cannon, technically, but, worth at least checking the numbers. I want to say box 3. Hitmonlee is 30, which is not terrible. But I guess, like, Hitmonlee, Articuno, Rhyhorn, like, all the ones we're looking at are non-Ash Cannon, so I guess at this point we can just kind of throw that factor out. No Snorlax? Oh, no, Snorlax is already on the team. We're keeping Snorlax. Snorlax is locked in. You know, I feel like since we're going non-canon regardless, we've already got... Rhyhorn's been doing good work. We'll stick with it. And power through. That does then bring us back to TMs. We have a lot of TMs, and we need to have fewer of them, either by using them or selling them. Let me give you the full list of TMs that we have, either in my immediate inventory or in storage. And I'll pull up our Pokemon list here just so we can... Oh, Rhyhorn. Gotta get Rhyhorn back out. I'll pull up our list so we can be looking at the Pokemon and making some choices here. Right, they're in a different box. Box 4. Okay. There we go. Okay. Articuno is tempting. But we can make that choice late. Like, if we decide to swap out later on, we always have that option. And might as well keep leveling Rhyhorn in the meantime. Okay. I'm glad y'all are enjoying the Ratjima emote. It's very lovely. Also, thank you for the hydrate reminder. And also, one of our new channel point reward things. I added a few on whim this morning. We'll see how they do. This one's just a Dan has to read this aloud thing. Which is, why hello everyone. Welcome to Playframe. But the stream version. It really is fantastic, this Ratjima emote, and I think we'll get a lot of use out of Ratjima and Ratjima lore over the course of this whole playthrough series. Anyway. So, here's our gang. And here's the list of TMs we have. Mega Punch, Razor Wind, Swords Dance, Whirlwind, Toxic, Horn Drill, Body Slam, Takedown, Double Edge, Water Gun, Blizzard, Counter, Mega Drain, Solar Beam, Thunderbolt, Earthquake, Psychic, Teleport, Double Team, Reflect, Bide, Metronome, Self-Destruct, Swift, Skull Bash, Rest, Thunderwave, Psywave, and Tri-Attack. That's all of them. It's too many to just have. Now, of that big list, there's a few that I was kind of thinking are probably worth getting rid of. Like, Mega Punch I don't think is as impressive as some of the other just normal damage type things we could have. Whirlwind I can't see much use for. Water Gun is pretty outdated at this point. Counter, eh. Double Team, eh. Bide, eh. Earthquake for Rhyhorn seems like a pretty, like, solid choice. And maybe Horn Drill as well? Razor Wind's no good. Rhyhorn will learn Horn Drill by leveling up. That's true. I think. The ones that seem like that stand out to me as really potentially worth getting in there are, like, Body Slam is pretty strong. I don't know if we want that on anybody else for a normal damage type attack. We also have Psychic, which could go on somebody, potentially. Well, let's see. Well, we can start by... What TMs do I have in here? I'm going to start grabbing TMs out of storage. First, the bunch of ones that we want to... that we definitely want to get rid of, because then we can start selling them off and clearing space. 34, Bide. I don't think I want that on anybody. 12 is Water Gun. Don't want that. 1 is Mega Punch. I don't think I want that either. Oh, we're out of space already. Great. Let's go sell or use some things. This is probably going to be the first half hour of this stream, at least. But then we will be free of all this nonsense. 22 is Solar Beam, which don't know if I want that. 33 is Reflect. Don't know if I want that. This one's Bide. Don't want. Water Gun. Don't want. Let's use some of these other consumable little boosters as well. Carbos. Raise speed. Let's give it to... We've given several to Pikachu already. Let's... Oh, Charizard, you can have it. A rare candy. That should go to Rhyhorn. HP up. Just keep making Snorlax impossibly tanky. Do we want Reflect on anybody? Good, but overkill for the Elite Four. And that's kind of also the thing, is like, who do we want, like, actual... A lot of these may be good moves, but we've already got a bunch of good moves on our crew, and we'll possibly even learn better. So, like, with Pikachu, our moveset is Thunderbolt, Quick Attack, Thunder, and Thunder Wave, which is a pretty solid lineup of moves. With Snorlax, I actually quite like a lot of this. Like Body Slam, Amnesia, Rest, and Strength. We've got Body Slam and Strength are kind of overlapping a little bit. I feel like we could replace Body Slam with something, maybe. Still have Strength for the strong physical attack. Amnesia for building up a whole lot of special defense, and Resting for being obnoxious. I feel like this is an alright lineup, but if, like, we could replace Body Slam, but I don't know if we need to. Some type coverage on Snorlax might not be a bad idea, that's true. Could do Swords Dance instead of Body Slam. Let me remember what Sword Dance does. Pokemon Swords Dance. A non-damaging normal move. Increases users' attack by 2 stages. Okay, so it's basically just boosting up that physical attack, which would make Strength even harder hitting. Does that seem like a thing worth doing? Swap, like, rather than having 2 physical moves that are kind of similar, but one of which has the power to flinch. Just keep one physical move and another move that just buff Snorlax even higher. Toxic is also an interesting choice. Because Snorlax can stay on the field darn near forever if you're careful enough. Though that could just get kind of obnoxious. That's true, with Toxic, I'm still doing damage even when resting up. Would Psychic on Snorlax be good as well? Psychic is a special type move, though. Is Snorlax's special stat any good? Not nearly as good as the physical attack. I guess, use Amnesia enough times and the special stat will be good, but that's like a lot of charge up just to start using a different kind of move. I do sort of feel like Toxic or Swords Dance might be the more interesting one. Maybe just Toxic, because, yeah, we can boost our physical strength a bunch, but instead we could also just apply Toxic and just keep on hitting each turn. I'm growing on that idea. We'll pencil that in. Toxic going on Snorlax. With Venusaur, our move list is currently Razor Leaf, great. Poison Powder, sure. Leech Seed, alright. And Cut, which is there. I feel like there's room for improvement in here, but, maybe Mega Drain instead of Leech Seed. Toxic could also replace Poison Powder. Yeah, I feel like Mega Drain could replace Leech Seed. Well, I guess Leech Seed... So is Leech Seed better? Is that still worth keeping on there? Because they, could overlap. You could have Leech Seed going and then just keep Mega Draining. Let's keep Leech Seed, then. Wait, in Gen 1, if a target has both Leech Seed and Toxic's damage increases ticks up with each Leech Seed? That might just be worth doing just for the goofs. We might have to just... Okay, I'm kind of increasingly convinced maybe Toxic should go on Venusaur instead. Just to see that in action. Does Razor Leaf have the increased crit chance in Gen 1? It sure seems like it. We've been critting a lot with it. And that Toxic glitch seems like a fun thing. So yeah, let's do Toxic instead of Poison Powder. Which means we can still make choices for Snorlax then instead, if Toxic is going on this one. Charizard. Historically, has had moveset issues, but we're working on it. Slash, which is doing pretty good. Fly, which is doing all of the flying type damage for the team, which really comes in handy in a pinch. Fire Blast, we finally have a fire move. And Leer, which is not great, but will be getting replaced by a new fire move in a level or two. So that's only there temporarily. Like, yeah, like Flamethrower or something is happening in, like, maybe literally a level. Blastoise feels like doing pretty good. Bubble Beam, sure. Ice Beam, yes. Surf, yes. Bite, also doing pretty good. Like, I guess we could replace Bubble Beam or Bite in theory with maybe with, like, Bite could get replaced by some other, like, Body Slam or some other thing. Could also ditch Bubble Beam. What would we replace it with? Can Bite still cause flinching? You know, I'm not sure. I feel like, I mean, Body Slam can, and I feel like Body Slam is stronger. Do we need Blizzard if we have Ice Beam? Body Slam is stronger? Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking Body Slam may go on Blastoise then. Yeah, we'll do that. Don't need Blizzard on, okay, yeah. And, like, I'm down for replacing Bubble Beam, but I don't know what with. Can it Psychic? I don't know. Bubble Beam is good for a high PP move for level grinding. And that's true. Like, Blastoise is not done learning moves of its own, so, like, we might get Hydro Pump or something like that later on, and just that'll be Bubble Beam's replacement. Or Skull Bash. Yeah, that could work too. We'll wait on Blastoise. I feel like Body Slam to replace Bite makes sense. Bubble Beam we'll leave there for now. And then Rhyhorn. Horn Attack, Rock Slide, Dig, Stomp. So what should Earthquake replace here? It could replace Dig, but being able to, like, dig and avoid a move is kind of nice. And Horn Attack and Stomp kind of seems like there's a lot of overlap there. Yeah, let's replace one of those. I think with Earthquake. Let's replace Horn Attack. So, okay, let's sell off some more of these things, because it's a pretty short list of TMs that we're actually even considering here. So we can start getting rid of a lot of the others and then make our decisions. TM22, that is Solar Beam. Do we want Solar Beam? It's strong, but it's a 2-turn move. And that seems... like, 2-turn moves seem generally, to me, kind of suboptimal, right? Like, you could do as much damage with a slightly weaker move hitting twice. In most cases. I know, like, Skull Bash has a slightly different thing where it's, like, higher defense for the turn you're waiting. could make for a good grass move on Venusaur. Like, is using Solar Beam as good as just Razor Leafing twice? Because, yeah, like weather, some of you are mentioning like weather effects and stuff like that, and that apparently doesn't kick in until Gen 3. Or maybe Gen 2. Well, definitely not here. I think having just moves that you can use twice and do as much or more damage instead of waiting a whole turn to use Solar Beam. You could give it to someone with a bad moveset or sell it. At this point, I think we should sell it. We're pretty good otherwise. It's a charge and hit move. There, we won't sell that one off quite yet. 33 Reflect. That one, I'm just going to go ahead and sell that off. Okay. Let's dig some more out. No, and I'm supposed to read this aloud. Will Rajima follow us to Crystal? It's more of a question than a read out loud thing. But I've read it aloud now. Let's see. Yeah, I do have several new channel point things you can do. Like, if you want me to read something out loud, you can use channel points for that. If you want me to answer a question, you can use channel points for that. If you want to remind me to save because you're getting nervous about us not having saved in a bit, you can do that. There's a few extra ones. I don't know how many of them will stay. We're just kind of like trying a few things out. I feel like I've not been giving you guys enough things to use channel points for. Okay. Mega Punch. No. Whirlwind. No. Thunder Wave. I feel like, no, we've already got that on the one who I'd want it on. Body Slam, yes. Rest. Probably selling it. Thunderbolts. Probably selling it. Teleport. Selling it. Okay, pull up. So out of curiosity, let's see. Who could, in theory, learn Solar Beam? Snorlax, no. Or Venusaur, no. I feel like no. I'll sell that off. Mega Punch, no interest. Whirlwind, no. Thunder Wave, no. Body Slam. What Pokemon game are you looking forward to the least in your research? It's a good question. Like, kind of none of them. I think some of the spin-offs will probably be more fun than others. But we're also not, like, going to be stuck playing any of those any longer than we want to. I'm not on the hook to play all of them. I guess I've got slightly less excitement for something like Fire Red, Leaf Green, just because we'll have already played through this stretch of Gen 1 stuff 1.5 times semi-recently. But even then, I don't know, it'll look a lot prettier and have more features and stuff. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty, excited to at least try a lot of these, even though I don't think a lot of them will be, like, not all of them will be to my taste, but I've not tried most of them, so. Once we're further into this, it'll probably be a lot easier to answer later which one did I enjoy least. Alright. Everyone can learn Body Slam. But Blastoise is the one who's going to. There we go. What else? Thunderwave. Rest? No. And Thunderbolt. I'm just curious. Could anyone other than Pikachu use Thunderbolt? Snorlax could, and Rhyhorn could. Weird. But, nah, I'm good. We will sell these. That's Solar Beam, gone. Mega Punch, gone. Whirlwind, no. Thunderwave. Rest. I guess we don't have to, like, throw away all of them. I just really want to make some more space. Thunderbolt. I'll put Rest back. Hang on to that for later. Maybe. You're looking at the Gen 1 TMs, and I think there are several normal moves that got changed in later gens. Like, Mega Punch being normal now is weird. I agree. That would not surprise me at all. Let's see. Let's put 44 away, and I also don't need the secret key anymore. I don't think. No, we don't. Okay. Withdraw. TM30 is teleport. Don't need it. 18. Counter. Nope. Don't need it. Horn Drill. Nope. What's 49 again? Try attack. I'll sit on that one. 21 Mega Drain. I'll sit on it. 10 Double Edge. 2 Razor Wind. Let's get rid of that one. $39. Swift. Sure. Skull Bash. Sure. 32 is Double Team. We can get rid of that. HMs. 40 is... yeah, Skull Bash. We'll keep that. 29. Psychic. We'll keep it. 6 is Toxic. Right, we wanted to use that one. Do. 35 is Metronome. I'm fine without that one.
Thank you.
But hey, thank you for the bits, Doc Dangerous. Dan, I watch YouTube a lot. Loving all the Final Fantasy content lately, especially 14. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. Oh, thank you also for the for subscribing. I just missed that. Very glad you're enjoying, though. Let's see. Nine was Takedown. don't need that. Sorry for all the inventory stuff. We'll be done with it eventually. Earthquake, we do want that. Oh, except we're full up now. Let's use Toxic, which is 6. On Venusaur. Wow, everyone could learn that one. Replace poison powder. There we go. All right, let's sell things. So everyone does have the potential to be toxic if they want. Nah, don't buy things. Sell things. Okay, teleport sold. This feels very freeing. I feel lighter weight already, just having a bunch of these not cluttering up inventory anymore. Feels good. Razor Wind. Double Team. Metronome. And Takedown. Okay, this has helped. Let's just grab Earthquake, go ahead and teach that to Rhyhorn, and then I think we're ready to move on. We've cleared some space now. Earthquake would be TM26. Boy, I'm glad I wrote this down in advance. Earthquake. Rhyhorn. And replacing Horn Attack. We've done it. And inventory-wise, we got plenty of Ultra Balls, some Max Potions, full heals, Max Ether, full Restore. Could use more Hyper Potions. And Hyper Potions could also stand to be further up our little list here. There we go. Yeah. And then just one random Ether that I only still have because it sells for 0 for some reason. Okay. Our next stop is Viridian Gym. Fly us there. And let's see how we do. Right, I meant to buy more Hyper Potions. Fool. Well, good excuse to record flying again. Not the right place. Let's stock up. And more of these, because we'll have to catch a Moltres eventually. Just investing in our future. Okay. I'm sure Dan would love to hear my favorite mons tend to be bug type. See Scyther, Frostmoth, Volcarona, Joltik, Heracross, and Durant. I only know of some of those. Now we fly to Viridian again. Now, where was that gym? It's been a while since I was in town. There it was, right. Is the gym open? Viridian Gym's leaders returned. Excellent. Yo, champ of the making! Even I don't know Viridian leader's identity. This will be the toughest of all the gym leaders. I heard that the trainers here like ground-type Pokemon. Good to know. Perhaps a fine excuse to try out our new silly Venusaur combo. I'm taking this. Eh, you must be running out of steam by now. You're my first fight of the day. Let's see how this works. So, if we start with a Leech Seed. Thanks for the health. Then followed up with a Toxic. Badly poisoned. Hurt by poison. And Leech Seeded. Razor Leaf's probably just gonna drop it. Let's just use Cut because I want to see. I want to see the health ticking down a little faster. Yeah, that's taking a little more. Wow. Seems like they're both taking a little more. That's really cool. Good, obnoxious combination. Oh, hey, it's chat. Was wondering when y'all would show up. Ow. You guys with your critical hit slashes. Glad that beat you. Otherwise, Venusaur might have been in a little bit of trouble. So, question from Raven Daydreaming. Did you ever finish playing Jusant? Just for yourself, I mean. I didn't. I kind of want to. And I wouldn't even be opposed to doing it on channel at some point. Our schedule's just so full. It is a relatively shorter game, though. I'm like, there's a handful of shorter games that I'm thinking could kind of be squeezed in between some bigger games at some point, and Jusant could potentially be one of those that I go back to. It's too many games. I'm a chop. That's not a ground type at all. This gym just keeps you on your toes. There we go. If you're snagging footage, you might want to snag a couple battles worth with the option battle scene off. It's uniquely handled in every gen. Huh. Yeah, I'll give it a look. Like, it's not, like, it's probably not something that's gonna contribute a whole lot to sort of like an animation scope conversation necessarily, but I am curious to see. Let's see. Not very effective. There we go. Question from Nell Knight. Are you planning on finishing Mystical Ninja Goemon with other Dan? I don't think we have current plans to do so. I think we were just kind of planning to record a little set of 4 episodes for funsies. It was fun, but I certainly wouldn't mind seeing the rest of the game, but I don't think we currently have plans in place. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Akira Zero. Someone said Nintendo confirmed there was a lost Zelda game that took place after this NES game. You could say it was the missing link. Goof. Oh, y'all are hype training. That's what's going on. I see. Let's see what happens with animation off. Thank you very much for the hype train. Ooh, a Rhyhorn. Higher level than mine. That's fine. So, get Razor Leafed. Yeah, it pretty much does just literally turn the animation off in this case.
Thanks, Will.
I'll dig into it in some others, but yeah, like if turning battle animations off is effectively just doing that, more or less, just making it to where the effect doesn't play, then yeah, I don't think that'll be too, like, anything I particularly need for animation video purposes.
Thanks, Will.
Good to know, though. Hey, what are y'all? Goodness. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Baha Bali. Again. And thank you very much, Effervescent Winter, for the same thing, also gifting 5 subs. Very generous of both of you. Thank you. People really excited for Viridian Gym, apparently. Thank you also for the hydrate reminder. That's a good reminder for all of us. It is nice they let you turn the effects animation off, though, just for, like, playing. Especially if you've played a lot of the game and you're wanting it to move a little faster. That would, like, double the speed of getting through battles, I imagine. But the animations are what we're here for. Yeah, very good for grinding, that's true. Baha Bali, you just did that. But thank you all the same. For the 5 more gifted subs, and... Oh, okay, alright. Steady now. Thank you for the bits, True Unarmed Toaster.
Thanks, Will.
But also, thank you, Deas and Day, for the 5 gifted subs. Very kind of you. And then it'll be on screen in a second, I think.
Thanks, Will.
Yeah, thank you, True Unarmed Toaster, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Goofy has is feeling very grateful today. Bunch of goofs indeed. You're all too kind. Baha Bali's hype train, we're just passengers. You sweethearts.
Nah.
Have a zote. Thank you. It's a nice hype train to carry us through this gym. Oh, we're getting blocked. Boo. Oh. Goofballs. Every one of you. Charizard, fly at this one, please. Pichu has a lot to say. Like, what are we even gonna do when we get to Gen 2 and we do actually encounter a Pichu? Like, are any of us gonna know what to do with ourselves at that point after all this build-up?
Thanks, pal.
Rhea Streams, thank you as well for the 5 gifted subs. Y'all are feisty today. Oh, does Pichu not appear in the wild in Gen 2? Well, that may save us. That'll help us ease into all this. Gracious. You goofs. His revenge for killing us in game. All right, fair. We did Razor Leaf you. In my defense, y'all were getting a lot of critical hit slashes with a Doug Trio, and I couldn't even tell you what a Doug Trio slashes with. Explain that, science. Level 45. Slowly getting there. Gonna learn a fire move for real without having to be taught by a machine. Whee! We spin! Love a good spin. Wow, you can just like skip a lot of this gym, huh? Nice. Hello again. Fwahaha! This is my hideout. I planned to resurrect Team Rocket here, but you've caught me again. So be it. This time I'm not holding back. Once more you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. Level 50 Doug Trio, look at that. Chat is back. For the moment. Throwing sand, come on now. Fighting dirty, although, like, if any type is gonna do it, a ground type makes sense. It's their whole type. A Persian. I bet Rhyhorn will do alright. Unless Persian has some move I'm not thinking about. Which is possible. Let's see Earthquake. Whee! Shake of the screen. Might take a few of those. Given the level difference here. All right, enough of the scratches. It's a rock. You can do it right, Horn. After you get scratched a bunch. All these Pichus. They're everywhere. There we go. A Nidoqueen. What's gonna be good against a Nidoqueen? Poison's weak to ground. Oh, I guess the same one still. Earthquake should still do it, I think. I hope. Oh, double kick might hurt though. Yeah. Probably shouldn't keep Rhyhorn in for this one. But, well. Yeah, I too love Nidoqueen's enthusiasm. Thank you all for that hype train, by the way. Too kind. Snorlax is gonna get hit by double kick just as bad, so that's no good. Venusaur, not great against the poison. Well, no, Venusaur can withstand the poison, but... We could try digging, but I think the Nidoqueen's faster than us, so we still take the hit. Yeah, Blastoise makes a lot of sense. I was thinking like either Charizard or Blastoise just to ride this out, but I think Blastoise is a good call. We'll surf our way to victory. You have thunder? Glad you missed. Why do you have thunder? Whew. Why was that super effective? Is water super effective against... What other type is Nidoqueen? That water is super effective. Oh, it's ground. I didn't realize Nidoqueen was ground. Oh, okay, cool. Real glad the thunder missed. I didn't expect thunder. Hey, Dan. How's it going, buddy? Hey, how'd the rest of that no-hit run attempt go? Let's keep Blastoise in here, and we'll see very quickly if Nidoking also has a Thunder move for some reason. Great sprite, though. They do. They have Thunder. Thank goodness they suck at aiming it. New PB of 28. Hey, that's pretty good. Because your first attempt was like 40-something. So yeah, you're already whittling it down fast. 2 or 3 more attempts, you'll have it. I really shouldn't keep Blastoise in here, but you know what? You might do it, buddy. Ah, Thunder finally landed. Still, you got off more offense than anyone could have reasonably... Whoa, and you're still alive for some reason, Blastoise. Wow. I can't explain it, but I'm thrilled to see it. Venusaur, you're up. Watch this stupid Rhydon have flamethrower. Oh, that makes sense. They wouldn't get stab damage with the thunder, so it's not going to hit nearly as hard. Even so, given the level difference, I really thought we were in trouble. I thought Patrick Warturtle was doomed. Hey, easy with the rocks. Oh, that's going to hurt against our poison, huh? Or maybe it's just a painful move to begin with. Oh, we might not survive past this attack, but we'll see. Hey, Venusaur! Look at you. Doing pretty good work out here, despite being kind of behind in level. Good of this crime lord to still stick to the rules. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey. It is evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can enter the Pokemon League. It is my gift for your Pokemon League challenge. Fisher. It'll take out Pokemon with just one hit, if it lands. I made it when I ran the gym here, too long ago. Yay, we win. Hey, maybe save? Yeah, that's a great idea. This is a fine occasion to save. Talk to him again? Okay. Having lost, I cannot face my underlings. Team Rocket is finished forever. I will dedicate my life to the study of Pokemon. Let us meet again someday. Farewell. Smoke bomb and such. That's cute. I feel like not enough movie wizards and like ninjas and stuff do moves that makes that little poof, like vocal poof sound effect as much. That little poof. It's like Sword in the Stone got so much mileage out of that sort of sound. Bring it back. The sound was in-game? No, that was just me. That was just me thinking the sound should be in-game. I will now take advantage of that stretch reminder from a while ago. It's a good idea. Read this aloud. Blastoise being hit by thunder. Kronk. It's like, should have seen that coming. What? But then, yeah, does he say what when he falls? He probably does. Y'all I appreciate y'all continually reminding me that I do need to actually try practicing Kronk voice at some point. Among many other voices. It's a really interesting voice. And you can really only do so much without being able to go as deep as Patrick Warburton can. Effortlessly. Even so. Okay, well, that's it for Viridian Gem. Now it's Victory Road time, I guess. Crew's all healed up. Let's go! Gary, unless you've updated your lineup, I really fear for you right now. What? Ash, what a surprise to see you here. So you're going to Pokemon League? You collected all the badges too? That's cool. Then I'll whip you, Ash, as a warm-up for Pokemon League. No, your lineup's probably better than it would have been. Time for a long cave with a firebird. No, there's a long cave? We're still not done with long caves. There's so many long caves. Venusaur, don't miss. That's more like it. Execute. Charizard, this one's yours. Victory Road is the longest cave. I don't remember Victory Road, so this is going to be educational. The last dungeon in the game. Well, second to last. I see. Pikachu, your turn. Withdrawing won't save you. I'm suddenly becoming very fearful of this Victory Road. The fact that y'all are already coming in here saying how tedious it is. We've been through some tedious dungeons already, but no one was commenting on how tedious it was before we got there. I am fearful. At least I have y'all here. That does help with the tedious times. Kadabra. Still don't have a great answer for Psychics. That's kind of just the one thing we're really lacking on. I guess other than sending in Snorlax, throwing on Amnesia, and then sitting on it. We'll get answers in Gen 2, though. That I'm excited for. And now we body slam. Hey, don't reflect. Hi, Blargle. Whew! You don't want to get sat on by this Snorlax. What a cute little Flareon, though. That's a very huggable looking Flareon. Let's see, hopefully this doesn't come across as backseating too much. You might want to pull chat to see if you should just look up a map for Victory Road. The fact that you've suggested it might be a good idea tells me maybe I should. Victory Road map. Sounds like a good thing for me to Google right now. What? I was just careless. That loosened me up. I'm ready for Pokemon League. Ash, you need more practice. But hey, you know that. I'm out of here. Smell ya. He's not wrong. We could stand to have some more levels. But apparently there's a Victory Road for that. Victory Road map. Big place.
No.
It's mainly that there's a puzzle spread across multiple screens. Oh, good. The best kind. How exciting. Let's see. All right. You know what? I'll look at this more closely once we're actually there. Pokemon League front gate. Yeah. Should we go heal our gang? Do we need to? Not really, we'll just throw in one potion. There we go. Oh, Twitch Twitch plays Pokemon flashbacks. Yeah, I imagine a cave dungeon with a puzzle spread across multiple floors was a nightmare. If I had a nickel for every trainer in this game who insists they're the best, while losing multiple battles to you, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't much, but it's weird it happened twice. We are here. Oh, that's the Boulder Badge. Go right ahead. You can pass here only if you have the Cascade Badge. Oh, that's a Cascade Badge. Okay, then please go right ahead. This is an extremely inefficient way to clear someone to pass through. But, especially for, like, young kid brain, it makes it feel like a big momentous occasion, though. Each badge you earned, getting you further and further into this otherwise kind of featureless winding hallway. Great music, though. Which we're now overriding with our peaceful, pleasant surfing music. You can pass here only if you have the soul badge. What a tough gig you have taken. I float in the Victory Road pool 8 hours a day, checking kids' badges to see if they're allowed to swim past me. It's a living. Indigo Plateau. The highest Pokemon authority, Pokemon League HQ. You can pass here only if you have the Volcano Badge, which we do. Oh, you can find Arbok in this grass, can you? And also Angry Birds, who will make decent grinding fodder. Thunderstorm cut out power. Hopefully the Viridian gym went well. Hey, welcome back. Sorry about the thunderstorm nonsense. That's never fun. I remember living in Savannah. That, like, happened a lot. Just a lot of, like, storms and tropical storm. Like, even when there wasn't, like, a hurricane coming, just a lot of storms. Down in Savannah, Georgia, so you just get used to that happening somewhat frequently. Hey, Dan, I just submitted my first ever game to a game jam for Ace Rolla's Jam the past 2 weeks, and wow, game dev is impossibly complex. Yeah, it is. Hey, congrats, though. Good job. That's awesome. I hope it was fun. Whatever whatever game you ended up with, feel proud. I've never actually done a game jam. I've never really had much of a desire to. And also, like, I am, like, as an animator, I am such a, like, specialist that I am not. Like, my skill set is not great for operating on a tiny team, needing to wear multiple hats. I'm kind of all about wearing one hat as well as I can, like, very well. I could stand to honestly get to, like, broaden that skill set, though. I've kind of wanted the, like, you're only more valuable as an animator the more comfortable you are working in the actual game engine. It would be good for me to get some more experience doing more of that stuff. I've honestly considered doing some just animation streams just for practice and fun. Download some free rig. There's a lot of really good, just free character rigs that you can just download and use these days. Animate something. Maybe do like a dance or something. I haven't got to animate a character dancing since like school. And dances are fun. Which project do you consider a greater accomplishment? That massive animation Sonic video or your series of Kingdom Hearts plot summaries? Ooh, that's... good question. That's a real good question. Like, the scope of and size of the Sonic video is larger. In that way, like, I'm very proud of that. And, like, I think it's a really good video. I think it's a, like, I'm not surprised it's my most popular video I've made. In some ways, I feel... in some ways, I feel even more pride around the Kingdom Hearts plot recap, though, because that is... like, figuring out ways to condense the story of a game, of like any game, can be challenging, especially one that has a, like, as much plot spaghetti as Kingdom Hearts does. And I actually think, like, there's a lot of people who do plot summary videos on YouTube. I think a lot of them are pretty bad. Like, I think a lot of people who make plot summaries do not understand what information is important and what information is not. And they don't know how to tell the story, tell the core of the story, and focus on the points that are important for still getting the, not just the plot information, but the emotional, like, core of it. I feel like a lot of plot summarizers on YouTube could stand to be way better at that part, because a lot of people are just reciting plot beats and giving equal importance to like major moments and small like plot fluff that really doesn't matter. And so for like my plot summary for Kingdom Hearts, like pre-Kingdom Hearts 3, I cut out a lot because frankly a lot of the stuff that happens in Kingdom Hearts does not matter to the overall plot going from series to series. And it was really hard finding the through line because really Kingdom Hearts does not have much of a good plot narrative through line across all of those games. It's pretty scattershot. Like the one thing that I figured out tying it all together is really if you followed Xehanort's plan, that's the only way to stitch together a larger narrative of everything. And so using that as kind of like the framework made it easier, but it was hard figuring out how to actually pull all that together in a way that felt like easy enough to follow and felt like it provided clarity to the bigger picture and still maintained some of the narrative core and emotional feel. Like it's hard to do that for Kingdom Hearts. And I feel like that video does an okay job of it. So like I feel reasonably proud of that one. Let's see. All right, answering some questions here for a second. From Whoa, it's Joan. After we get to Gen 2, do you have any preference for when you want spoilers or backseating shared? That is a good question. I guess it would, like, since those will be closer to first-time experiences, it'd be better to not get too spoilery with things. Not, like, I'm not worried about plot spoilers so much in Pokemon games. There's not much, like, interesting plot to speak of in any of them that I've seen. But, we can feel it out. Because, like, some pro tips for, like, hey, like, you might want to... Some, like, helpful hints. I guess maybe using kind of a similar rules as what we use for stuff like, Souls-like playthroughs, like side quests and stuff like that. Some helpful tips and hints, like, hey, turns out this Pokemon's pretty good. You might want to, like... You might consider trying to use them. Or, hey, you might want to run around in this grass some. There's some really good stuff you can find here. Or, ooh, there's a character you're probably going to want to talk to. You might want to check back there. Like, I don't know. I know it's a pretty fuzzy line between helpful tips and backseating, but we'll feel it out. And if some of it starts feeling backseating and like kind of like it's crossing a line, then we can try to establish a more clear rules. We all have generally been pretty good. Like good. I'm not too worried about it. We'll figure it out. Let's see, from Lady Lunar. All right, that's the one I answered already. Project I was most proud of. And here's a thing to read aloud. Okay. Kronk quotes to read aloud. Okay, let's see. You know, like, okay, so just trying to remember the scene here. You know, in my defense, all the caves look alike. You might think about bringing a map of them. Kronk's shoulder devil says, "Oh, right, that's a map and a Pokemon with strength." Oh, right, he's got a point. It's not great impressions, but boy, Emperor's New Groove lines are just fun to read, regardless. Proposal. Instead of playing a little bit of one game in each gen and then going all the way on the version you consider definitive, maybe consider going all the way in the definitive game, then do a Nuzlocke till you die on the partial dip. That's interesting. That's an interesting thought. So I would do something like that, or I would do something more where, like, I don't necessarily play them in order on streams. We could, like, come back to one or the other. Like, we could play Gold and then come back to Crystal a while later. But I think playing them in order is going to be useful for getting a sense of the progression, which I do want to get that sense. And then, like, while I'm talking about that, actually, let's take a minute to, like, recap review. What is all the animation in Gen 1, like, that we've got here in the game? Because it's a short list. It won't take us very long. Like, we've got our basic walking around the field, which is just 2 sprites and, like, it's a 3-frame cycle alternating between, like, left step, right step, and center, like this centered pose here, for all the different directions. And the step poses are flipped. Characters, like NPCs, generally just stand in the world and don't move around unless they are, like, opponent trainers who are going to battle you, in which case they spot you, ! Walk towards you. Sometimes there's Pokemon out in the world, and usually they just sort of walk around, but don't really have any other animation to speak of. You kind of have to just assume what they're doing, right? Bike riding, yep, that's another one, as is surfing. There's an animation for flying away. There's an animation for teleporting out of a dungeon. There's sort of an animation for cutting grass, like not on the character, but on the environment and the thing that gets cut. There's menu animations that happen in here with just sort of like the little animations here for whoever's selected. Once you're in combat, there's an animation for the Pokeballs entering the field and the Pokemon appearing. They're a static sprite while they're on screen, but they might like shake around or flicker or whatever as battle effects go off. Is there a different animation for teleport, escape rope, and dig? I think teleport spins. I guess maybe they all spin, actually. You spin and then like zip up off screen. It's fishing as well. That's another one. And then there's what Yellow has added here is all the stuff for Pikachu as a sprite following you around. All of Pikachu's responses when you interact with him, which there's a lot of, including some like special situational ones for specific story moments or status effects that Pikachu might have. There is, what else? There is sometimes special like world map animation stuff that Pikachu has, like if you just stand here for a while, Pikachu will start looking around bored. Or if you jump down a cliff, but not far enough for Pikachu to follow, Pikachu will eventually kind of start panicking, like, where are you? In the moving left and right sprites, I don't think there's even a distinction between left and right. I think it's just the passing position and contact. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. It's just like it's this standard standing sprite and the taking a step forward sprite, which they flip for like the left and right version of it, which you can't really tell on your trainer here because the sprite is symmetrical, but on a character who's not symmetrical, like Professor Oak at the beginning, whose hair is kind of brushed in one direction, you can see that the hair flips direction with each step. So they're flipping in that way, which is a little different than what you'd see in Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy sprites don't do this sort of like 3-frame cycle where they're like step, middle, step, middle, step, middle, step, middle. They just do step, 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 left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And it's not a complete sprite flip either, because the hair, like the top half of the sprite, the hair direction stays in place. I think they're just basically flipping the bottom half of the sprite, effectively making a new pose out of it though. That's most of it. There may be a few other little niche little things here and there, but that's like the bulk of the animation in the game. There's 151 Pokemon that just have static sprites, so that doesn't make a whole lot of difference to the animation yet. And there's, according to the game, about 160 moves that each have different like effects, either like different effects animations like little stars or lines or zaps or ice or whatever, and then various like screen effects like shaking or kind of ripple wobbling effect or flashing, things like that. And a lot of those battle animations share those effects or like reuse them or re-implement them in different sorts of orders, mix and match the different effects being used, but like it still results in like 160 more or less somewhat different feeling attacks and such. So like it's still, like when you list it all off, it's not a lot of things compared to any modern game or even any game released 5 years after this one, but like it's quite a lot when you actually list it off. And yeah, Yellow really just adds the Pikachu stuff for the most part. Like a new sprites for the Pokemon, many of which are much more on model. And then yeah, basically just Pikachu's overworld thing here. And that's pretty much it. And a new introduction, I guess. A new like title screen splash stuff. So that's like kind of the full list now. And once we get to gold, we can start looking to see if there is much added. And I don't, for battle, there isn't. Battle's the same. They'll have new Pokemon sprites and some new moves with effects and stuff, but the Pokemon still don't animate in gold and silver. We'll have to see if there's anything new in the overworld that's interesting. Because I don't know if there is. I've not really studied the overworld stuff. We'll have to watch. Anyway. We continue. You can pass here only if you have the Earth Badge. Oh, that is the Earth Badge. This is my entire job. And here we are. Let me pull up a map. So, we have 3 floors. This floor here, and then a basement floor below, and then another below that. To complete this entire dungeon, you will need all the HMs. I don't think we have flash on anybody right now. Are we gonna have to go dig Kadabra back out? Oh, wait, this is... Hang on, this is Pokemon Emerald. This is not... Or this, like, that may be slightly different. Hang on. Pokemon Yellow. Let me make sure I have the version that's correct for this. Pokemon Yellow Victory Road. There we go. So let's see, we got trainers, we got treasures, we got... various neat items to find. Some TMs down here include Sky Attack, Mega Kick, Submission, and Explosion. Moltres is also in here. Okay. Sorry if I'm not checking chat as closely during this stretch, because I'm also shifting between tabs. That's true. There's also... Okay, so before we go any further, other folks are mentioning there's also some mini-games that might have some animations in here, in Pokemon Yellow, including some that we might have missed or didn't play. Are some of those mini-games, like, to do with specific event-only Pokemon, like Surfing Pikachu and things like that? Pikachu Surf and Pikachu Fly? Yeah, I don't really... I guess I don't really need footage of these sorts... Like, the point of the video is not... Of the videos is not to make an exhaustive list of here's every single animation in every single game. It's to get a sense of scope. So, like, they can get a passing mention, but I don't need to... Long-term, the ramifications for there being a mini-game for Pokemon that 99.9% of all players of Pokemon Yellow will never have or ever see. Doesn't matter that much. Surfing Pikachu would normally be accessed by connecting with Stadium, which I do own Pokemon Yellow and Stadium. I don't know if I have the thing for the controller pack for connecting it. That's easy enough to fix, though. But yeah, I can find footage somewhere for passing mentions, too. Anyway. This dungeon, though. So there is a rock here that needs to get pushed around to start. But first a Zubat. Should probably put Pikachu up front again. Yeah, now generally, I do want to, like, whenever one of these games has mini games, I do want to dip into those because yeah, a lot of them will likely include new and different animations. They probably required some sort of animation support. So, in this case, mini games that are only accessible for folks with sort of like a weird, unique, outside the game item. Less of a concern, but when these other games have mini games in them, though, I definitely do want to try to see as many of those as I am able. All right, Snorlax, use the strength. Push rock. Not now, Geodude. Let's make use of a repel. Thank you. Keep shoving rock. There we go. That did something, probably. Hello, Zubat. Get out of here. Hello. I wonder if you're good enough for me. I don't know. We will find out, though, won't we? Cool trainer. With a Persian. Alright, Rhyhorn. Good chance for you to get some more much-needed experience. Earthquake. Yeah, fair point. If we're using Repel, kind of does make sense to have our highest level Pokemon up front, just so it actually works. Hey, don't make me flinch. I'm trying to shake the earth. There we go. Ninetales. Blastoise. Oh, come on. Nonsense. There we go. Yay, a level. Let's see, Pokemon. Here, Charizard, you go up front while we are repelling. there might be an item. There is an item or two up here. I should go fetch them. Can only pick one, though. The top one is a Sky Attack TM, and the one across from me is a Rare Candy, which I kind of feel like is the one I want. Yeah, that is what I want. Hooray. It'll reset if you leave and then come back. Yeah, that makes sense. If we decide later we need Sky Attack for some reason, we know where to go. I can see you're good. Let me see exactly how good. Perfect time to have Charizard out front. Pikachu, you need the experience more than Venusaur does. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub there. True unarmed toaster. Kind of you. Don't bite. I like that this trainer has basically all the starters. Not fully evolved, but does have them all. Go into Charizard as well. La-di-da. There we go. I had a chance. Okay, now on this floor, let me see. Where are we? All right, so we're there. I think I am seeing... I am seeing one rock that we need to push onto a button, and another rock that I think is on the next floor that we need to, maybe push down here. Yeah, I think so. This is involved. First one we need to do should be down here, though, I think. Yeah. Push. There we go. Now, Moltres, I think, is going to be up here. But we're going to need to drop down from elsewhere, apparently. Hello. Victory Road's the final test for trainers. Fly, Charizard! Good. Ah, come on. You know, just save the fly for later. Get flown at. Did you miss Fireburb? Nope, haven't got Fireburb yet. You didn't miss it. We're still pretty early on in this here road of victory. Charizard, are you ready to learn a move? Yes, trying to learn Flamethrower. Ah! Finally. Character growth. You don't need Leer anymore. You started out knowing Ember and didn't learn another fire move on your own for 36 levels. Absurd. It's true, we haven't seen Ratjama yet. Not in game, anyway. There's another button here. I think that button is for a rock we need to push down from a different floor. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And I think we will push that one down by going this way. Repel again. Oh, you can't go this way, apparently. Huh. Weird. Maybe you can, like, fall and land there? Huh. Odd. Well, whatever. It's a pillar, quote-unquote. The buttons remove those oh! I see. That's what the buttons are doing. Just gonna take that, if you don't mind. Ah, you know what? We could use the experience. A Persian. Probably should have healed Rhyhorn up, but that's alright. There's still time. They do love their Persians out here, very true. We've seen quite a few. Get digged at. And again. There we go. Gold duck. I feel like that one's got some psychic to it, but also maybe some water. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. I will change anyway. Just water? Okay. Well, that's a relief. Venusaur, you can have this one. Too many trainers have whips. Really paints a picture of how they're commanding their Pokemon. It is, yeah, an odd choice. Having a lot of other trainers, including ones who aren't, like, explicitly, like, enemies or antagonistic or whatever, using whips as trainers. Good that they shifted away from that pretty quickly, I assume. Now, let's see. We got a ladder here, which would take us up to another spot where we can move a rock around, so we should probably go ahead and do that. Yeah. Okay. Move rock a long way. And grab an item. Happy Elite 4 Day? Happy Elite 4 Day to you as well. Hey, Will! Unsupervised child in cave full of loose boulders. What could go wrong? It's really a question of what's going to kill us first. Our fate is sealed, but the how is still a mystery. "127 hours, Pikachu edition." I would hope that in that scenario, Ash could manage to convince one of his 6 Pokemon on hand to go find help. Or get Snorlax to just move the dang rock. Get hit with thunder! Ha! You missed. You're doomed! Hey, thanks for the gifted sub there, Catastros. How did my quick attack not drop this thing? Nonsense. Ridiculous. Stop it with the bad sound. And surf at the dog. You know the jokes about the deep lore Pokemon war that Lieutenant Surge fought in? I'm starting to think the war was over. This country's reckless neglect of leaving children unsupervised with magical creatures that can electrocute people. It does seem like that's a great way to have, like, just large natural disasters happening a lot. Blastoise is trying to learn Skull Bash. Oh. If we hadn't already taught Blastoise Body Slam, I'd probably do it. But as it is, I feel like Skull Bash is better than most 2-turn moves, but it's still a 2-turn move, so nah. Give me this. Who needs healing? I bet somebody does. Yep. There you go. Now we push a rock a long ways. Like a long ways. And down. Over. Huh. Must be a pretty high level one. Hey, cool. A Graveler. We've got a Geodude, but it's much lower level. Why not? If we can manage to not obliterate it. Which may be, or this is also fine. Spiteful, but okay. Uncool. Why did you attack me if this is what all you were going to do? Graveler. There we go. Okay. Thing on button. And, ooh, yes, we want to go through here because this is where our bird is going to be. As well as a guard spec. Okay. We save. Let's use our same strat as last time and get Pikachu out front and hope that Pikachu's fast enough for a Thunder Wave out the gate. And then it's Blastoise time trying to do enough damage to really weaken it. Okay. Hello, bird. You are destined for this ball. One of them. Yeah, all right. Speedy mouse. Good work. As long as you're here, hit it with something, I guess. Oh, we're doing this, huh? Mm-hmm. Thunder? Ah. Alright, Pikachu, let's get you out of here. We don't need you fainting for no reason. Might need more. Well, no, you've already paralyzed it, so that's good. Blastoise, go ahead. Sure, sure. Well, we can't surf at it because that's probably going to faint it. We can try Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam probably weak enough to just hurt it. Yeah. Don't know if I'd use it again, though. I might Body Slam might also be a little strong. Let's try it, though. Yeah, okay. No, we're okay. I'd really love it to have lower health to try catching, but another Body Slam may be too much. Rhyhorn might also be good. Does Rhyhorn have a move that might be safe to use? Like Stomp, maybe? We did save first. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. Just to be super safe, we'll swap to Rhyhorn and use Stomp, which is lower attack, and I think... Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Perfect. Now let's start throwing Ultra Balls forever. And crossing fingers. This isn't the game where Ultra Balls are bad, is it? They're not bad, but they are, because of bad coding, they are barely more effective than Great Balls a lot of the time. Which is, I think, more just that Great Balls are more effective than they should be. I can't remember which way the numbers are skewed in that case. Where it's like, Great Balls are better than they should be, or Ultra Balls are much worse than they should be. In either case, not how it should be. You had no idea you could completely miss with a ball toss? Yeah, it seems to be a case where, like, if there's just a very low chance of success of catching, then they just have you miss completely. So if we have the ball actually connect at any point, that probably means we got it. Might just take a while. Do 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 do. Boy. Stop missing, Ash. So the modern games do factor in your level when trying to catch, but maybe not these earlier ones. I feel like some folks in past streams have said that your current Pokemon's level does not factor in here in Pokemon Yellow. Though I am tempted to swap over to Blastoise will take more damage from the physical attacks. There we go. Gotcha, finally. Bird number 3. Flame. A legendary bird Pokemon. As it flaps its flaming wings, even the night sky will turn red. Not living in my computer, it won't. And there you shall stay. That merits a save, I think. Whew! Yay, birds. All right, you. So where am I going from here? I think I'm pushing that rock down. And, yeah. Probably should have healed some folks. That's fine. No slashing. Get surfed. Lapras. Yes. Now, Lapras has ice moves, but is water type, if I remember correctly. I would put in Pikachu, but not much health. Venusaur will make it work. Hopefully. Cute Lapras sprite, though. Oh, it is water ice type. Okay. Mist. Enemy Lapras shrouded in mist. Oh. Harder to hit, I assume, but not harder to hit enough. Lickitung. Why can I never remember this one's type? It's a very good sprite still. This one's just normal? Okay. Well, we'll use our toxic leech seed trick. Blep type. Yeah. This is the most intense blep you've ever seen. Wow. Still a real dang good hit. Beautiful. Well, while we're here, also, let's top some folks off a little bit. Okay. Okay, we're out. Now let me consult the map. Where are we needing to run next? Let's see. How are we getting... Okay, now we need to go back. We need to go back up here. No. And we're gonna have to push the rock again, because I forgot that rock moves if we go back to... Silly me. Okay. Don't confuse Pikachu. Please. Yeah, swapping Charizard up front would be... good call. Okay. Let's push a rock, and then let's run around this area to where the other rocks we need to push are. Oh. Hello, I don't think we have one of you yet. Certainly not at level 49. Don't mind if I do. Brr, brr, brr. A bubble beam to start. A little too strong, Blastoise. That's okay, that's fine. Didn't need it. I think it was Blastoise who also fainted the other Onix we saw way earlier in the game. Or maybe that was Mankey. Might have been Mankey. We might not have had Squirtle at that point. Do. Pushing rocks. Who dares? Oh, you. Who's best equipped to survive self-destruct, I wonder? Maybe Snorlax? Yeah. Two chunk. There we go. Okay. Now I can grab this as well. Why not? Whatever that is. What a high-level Geodude. Another one of the repels. For all the good it's doing. Leave me alone, rocks. Just because I'm pushing other rocks around. Hey. No, Graveler, we're running. Stop just trying to feint my Pokemon for no reason. Oh, Parasect. The white eyes on this sprite definitely make Parasect seem even more creepy. I don't feel like I'm usually creeped out by Parasect. Dugong, eh? Pikachu, you take this one. Good sprite. Don't miss Thunder. You missed Thunder. Pikachu. What are you doing? Ow. Well, Pikachu, you missed Thunder. What'd you expect? Rats. Was really hoping that that would drop it, because this Aurora Beam, gonna hurt. Though less than I expected. Venusaur is tankier than I remembered. Trying to learn Growth. I don't think we want that. Certainly not to replace Razor Leaf or Toxic or Leech Seed. Yeah, we're not going to get it. Let me double check what it does just for education purposes. Pokemon Yellow Growth. Increases user's special attack by 1 stage. Absolutely not. Chansey, you say? Snorlax, you do this one. Body Slam. Dang. That wasn't even a crit. Just deleted. Thanks for fainting my Pokemon. I need that Pikachu. They're keeping me company. I always underestimate how many hyper potions I'm gonna, or just how many potions in general I'm gonna want to have on me. Oh, does Body Slam do more damage on minimized foes? Interesting. Neat. No Graveler. Here we go. Yeah, before we go any further, hang on. Let me do a quick BRB. I need to run to the washroom. If anyone needs to get themselves a little snack or a drink or take a bathroom break of their own, I'll run an ad. We'll be resuming in just a few minutes. So hang on, let me BRB screen. We will reconvene in just a couple of minutes. See you soon. Okay. I have returned. I hope you've all found your snacks and drinks and whatnot. I see that Rat Jamil lore is getting expanded upon, which is good. It's a rich character we're developing. Let us resume, because we're not done with the Victory Road grind. Y'all were definitely right. This is quite a grind of a place. Well, let's see. We're on the 3rd floor. And, is this where I need to be? Does this even go anywhere? Yes, it does. Okay, it does. You know what? I will fight you too. I could use the experience. My crew is a little lower level than I'd like. Pikachu, you take this one. Ow. I understand not wanting to evolve, Pikachu, but it really is holding you back stats-wise a little bit, buddy. We'll make it work. Tentacruel. No, stick it out, bud. Let's see if we can keep getting you levels. It's a little bit of a gamble, but... Nah, especially if you keep missing. Oof. Ah! We've been raided. Hello! Welcome, variable system and friends. Welcome to bad sounds. Hold on, I'll fix it. There. Welcome, though. Hi. I'm Dan. This is Pokemon Yellow. We're near the end of it, and we're in Victory Road, slowly churning through the caves. Oh, welcome. Quality game choice. Thank you. We're playing through all the Pokemon games. Because I need footage, and also I have not played most of them, so this is good education. That's a critical hit. Oh, that's right, it's not just water, it's poison or something. Whatever, we'll make it work. Just finished playing Quarantine Crystal, about to fight the Elite Four there too. What's Quarantine Crystal? I've never heard of this. A fan, it sounds like a, fan mod hack. Variant of the game. But of what sort? Oh, of course, Toxic didn't affect it. Sure. Quarantine Crystal is a ROM hack with a full fake dex, excellent sprite work of over 244 fake mod. That's cool. That really is the benefit of, the Pokemon having such a, pretty much no animation on the sprites in the Pokemon for such a long time, for so many gens, means that so many of these early games are relatively easy for fans today to just kind of hack together different mods and versions. All you have to do is just create static art, sprite art for whatever you want to create, which, yeah, it does take some skill and some time, but is nothing compared to trying to mod and create custom Pokemon for a modern game. And Pokemon sticking with such a relatively simple animation-free formula for so many gens means that there's a lot of gens of Pokemon that you can toy around with relatively easily today, which is really cool. Get Razor Leaf, punk! I love how many, ROM hacks of Pokemon games there are. So many that I've heard of quite a few, and yet I'm still hearing of new ones almost weekly. Have I tried Pal World? I played it for an hour, a little bit, just to get a sense for it and to look at its animation and whatnot. But, I don't have tons of interest in playing it much further. I can see why it had its big, moment of popularity. But otherwise, it seems to just be sort of, pretty standard survival like a survival sim game with some Pokemon kind of mechanics tacked on. Which is a fun bit of a combination, but... Oh, wait, so hang on, this new... Sorry, back to the Pokemon ROM hacks. Quarantine Crystal is only like a few weeks old. Wow, that's cool. Pokemon Infinite Fusion is absurd. Yeah, that one I have a slight bit of familiarity with. It would be fun to, like, we have more than enough Pokemon games still to be working our way through. But it would be fun, especially once we've done a bunch of these, to like dip a toe into a couple of the fan games just to sort of see what's out there. Like, none of it for footage, just for fun. Okay, we've dropped the rock. See, the ROM hack scene is incredible, and then there's fan games made in RPG Maker too. I started in the fan game scene because it's easier to play those, but have started exploring ROM hacks as well. I really love Crystal Clear, Quarantine Crystal, and Emerald Rogue. There's so many. It's really cool. Okay, we've dropped that rock. Now we need to... Do I want to follow it yet? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Rock is here. Now we push this rock all the way over here to the button. And that'll clear this pillar, quote-unquote, blocking our path. Almost. There we go. Now we're here. And we're here. And, what is this? Oh, well, there's an item there, and that's nice. Oh, the exit's over here, I see. Whew, okay, we're free. Guys, we made it. Whew! That merits a save, I think. Boy. Indigo Plateau, indeed. There's a whole lot of stuff they've built up here just to make kids walk a long way. Kids who've already walked all over this great Kanto nation. No harm in making them walk just a little more. Hello. Yo, champ in the making. At Pokemon League, you have to face the Elite Four in succession. If you lose, you have to start all over again. This is it. Go for it. I will after I've prepared. I need so many more potions. This will indeed be pretty tough. Our crew is not super high level. You're not a shop, are you? No, this is the trading thing. Someone's a shop in here. You are a shop in here. Ultra balls, great balls, full restores. Full restores are max potions that also heal statuses. Yeah? Am I correct there? Correct, yes. All right, let's stock up. A lot. Here, we'll do 12. And probably get a few more as well. Just want to see what else we have here. Because we have revives, we have full heals. We can get... We don't even need more Pokeballs. The last Pokemon we're going to catch after this is Mewtwo, and that's what the Master Ball's for. We got 11 revives. We got a bunch of full heals. One random ether that isn't even worth selling. A rare candy. Who should get the rare candy? Who should get one more level? Because we got 47 Charizard and that seems okay. Level 40 Snorlax could be better. 43 on Venusaur is fine. 43 on Pikachu's less fine. 42 on Blastoise and Rhyhorn. Lots of folks could be better. But getting Rhyhorn to 40 at least may be smart. And pretty close to evolving. Also good. Yeah, let's do it. 40. Trying to learn Fury Attack. I don't know if we want that. Is Fury Attack better than Stomp? Bad move? Never mind, then. Yeah, let's see what else we have in storage, items-wise. And I'm just gonna put these TMs away. And let's see, we got... got some HP ups we can use, sure. Couldn't hurt. An elixir, why not? Another max revive. And that's it. You can grind here a bit if you want, now that you have the Poké Center and Venusaur and Blastoise at least, will be pretty easy. Yeah, we can kind of see, like, step out and see a little bit. Is there any, like, grass right out here, or we'll just have to dip back into the, dipping back into Victory Road, fighting some of the rock types that are in there? Using rare candy doesn't check your EVs upon leveling. True, but I don't think EVs exist until Gen 2 at the earliest, maybe 3. So I think like a rare candy doesn't have any downside this early on. HP up, let's see. We've poured a good few of those into Snorlax. I'm gonna feed at least one to Pikachu, just to help a little. A poor squishy little mouse. Evolving Rhyhorn would be a good stat bump for the investment. That's it. What level is Rhyhorn going to evolve at? Let's check this. Pokemon Yellow, Rhyhorn evolves at 42. Very close, you're right. That might be a grind worth doing, yeah. Yeah, let's dip in here real fast and get Rhyhorn up front, and so that they're getting some of the experience. And then Blastoise and Venusaur can get the bulk of the actual, the rest of the experience from the fight itself. Or Pikachu, if the bat just feels like saying hi again. Which is good. Pikachu is also one who could use the levels. Don't haze me, bat. All status changes eliminated? Oh, okay. Saitama face. That's right, Rhyhorn can't just throw rocks at the Zubats, because it is... Well, is it a flying type? Or is it just normal? Flying poison? Perfect. Okay, great. Yeah, then we can just throw rocks. Zubats are Ratjimas of the air. Yes. Zubats are Nishiki, which I have not played enough Yakuza to get it. But that's on me. Oh, hey. I'll try catching you, Onyx, but I'll be honest. My team has made it pretty abundantly clear they have zero interest in you joining the crew. See, watch. Yep. Rhyhorn, I'm just leaving you out. Because this thing's going to explode. Maybe you can dig. Ha! Take that, idiot! Playthrough of Yakuza 0 at any point of possibility? Like, I do want to play those games, I just don't think they'll make for good YouTube Let's Plays. Just because of, like, I know 0 is, well, is 0 shorter than other ones? Maybe by a bit. But, like, those games, so much about those games is just doing side stuff and playing around. It doesn't really seem like it's a... Like, you could spend forever just goofing around doing random things in that game, which doesn't seem like good for the pacing of a YouTube Let's Play. Streaming seems like it'll work great. So yeah, I'm not sure. I've Platinum 0. There are some elements I'm not fond of, but I also learned how to play Mahjong. Yeah, see, like that, the real Yakuza experience seems to be doing all the side stuff and just enjoying all of the many, many little side games and activities and just getting way into it. And that's, like, fun to play. Probably weird for Let's Play pacing. I'm guessing neither of these are going to do anything too impressive, but... Raven asks, are you going to stream Cult of the Lamb DLC? I hadn't really planned to, but then I'd also not looked into what that DLC contains. Stomp, I'm guessing... You know what, let's just throw a ball. There we go. Hey! Finally got us an Onyx. Rock snake. Burrows at high speed in search of food. The tunnels it leaves are used at as homes by Diglets. Nice. Dig. Duck and cover. It is funny how well that works. Good for Rhyhorn experience as well. Hey, thanks for subscribing, NBRS. Welcome. Didn't know you could run into Machokes in here. Rhyhorn, this is not an ideal matchup for you, though. Hey, whoa. Barrel of Games. Thanks for those 5 gifted subs. Quite generous of you. Long-time YouTube viewer, first time I've been able to catch a stream. Glad to be here. Hey, well, thanks for making it. And thanks for watching. I'm glad you enjoy the videos as well. Grow strong, Rhyhorn. By 2 levels, let's say. Don't confuse me. I'm just trying to throw rocks here, Golbat. How goes Batland? Pretty full of bats, but also exploding rocks. Whatever it takes to get this Rhyhorn to level 42 to evolve, so that our odds of beating the Elite Four are just slightly higher. No. My Rhyhorn's having a hard enough time hitting you with rocks, Golbat. Confusion does not help. Let me guess, you're going to explode. Hit the deck! Oh, I was too slow. Well, hopefully it won't hurt too much. More than I expected. Huh. This one's not just exploding. I'm not used to this experience. Ideally, our whole team would be around 60, but that would take a while. Yeah, we can... Honestly, we can get there by losing to the Elite Four enough times if we have to. Let's go heal up a little bit. Or fight one more thing, that's also fun. Dig. Too slow. Who gets the experience then? Nobody. It's as if the fight never happened. Chat gets the experience? Alright, well, y'all enjoy it. Learn yourself some nice new move. That is true, we could just swap Articuno in for Rhyhorn. That is an option we have. Oh, we could just fly back to the entrance, I hadn't thought of that. Good point. Did we catch the Zapdos and Moltres? Yep, all three. All birds are collected. Hit you with Earthquake, see if you like it. Rock. You too. You know, we're grinding. We can just turn the animations off. I'm not recording right now. Speed it up a little bit. Hey, there's one level. We're almost there. Now let's see. Options off. There we go. Okay. Earthquake. Don't rage at me. Good, good. Keep it coming. We're definitely not going to be optimal level going in to Elite Four fights, but that'll just make it more interesting. The wins will be clutch. Get earth shook. Did I specify when the game is done? Once we have beaten the Elite Four and caught a Mewtwo, then the game is done. By my reckoning. Does Blastoise know an ice move? Yes. There we go, very good. Dig at it. Ha. Can't be too many more. It's kind of nice that Rhyhorn really can take on pretty much anything we're randomly encountering out here. Throw a rock at bat. Yes, good. Gotta be close. Good. Come on. Can you check how much experience you have on the stat screen? Oh, sure. But that just ends up taking more time that I could be getting more experience. We'll hit the level when we hit it. How much leveling are we trying to do? Honestly, right now, if we can get Rhyhorn to 42, one more level, then I'm content to try on that, because Rhyhorn will then evolve, which will make Rhyhorn much more sturdy. And even though a lot of our crew is in the low 40s, I think we've at least got a shot. Rhyhorn, can we please just hit the bat with rocks? Yeah, I don't feel like spending a long time doing boring grinding here today. For all our sakes. Rhyhorn, stop missing the bat. Fine. Pikachu, you also need experience. Hit the bat. The moves on this Golbat. Can't hit what you can't see. Pikachu! What are all of you finding so confusing about this Golbat? Thank you. Huh, Pikachu got a level, that's something. I'll go heal up real quick. Wait, this is the shop. This is not helping me. Here we go. Yeah, Pikachu does not have a lot of HP or defense. Or most stats, really. Not evolving for cuteness sake will do that. It's funny the bicycle music doesn't override up here. Good, good. You would level your Pikachu to up to like 64 as a kid so it would survive the league. I think Kid Me would have done that too. Kid Me probably did do that. Kid Me definitely fought through the Elite Four a bunch of times to get more like money. It was nice having all that time. But I have a lot less time now because there's a lot more things that I want to do with it. So. Thank you for hitting the bat with a rock. There we go. All right. 42. And evolving. There we go. We're ready, maybe. Let's buy another full restore or two, save, and give this a go. Who do we want up front? The first trainer does like ice, I feel like, in the Elite Four. So let's see. If it's a lot of ice types, ice is going to be weak to fire and fighting and rock. But is also going to be very good against grass, ground, and flying, and dragon. Nothing I can really hit the ice with is going to be safe from the ice. Like, Rhydon and Charizard both... Well, no, Charizard's not flying type. Or is he? Is he flying type in this one? By Final Evolution, this is worth checking. Yep, fire flying. Okay, so ice dangerous. Charizard does look pleased with himself. That's true. But that's true, fire is strong against ice, so it'll kind of break even with Charizard. But Charizard, you can go up front. We'll see how it goes. Pikachu might also be a good choice. Actually, that's true, because there's some water in here as well. Pikachu, yeah, Pikachu probably a good choice up front. Maybe I should I go spend the rest of the money rather than buying 2 full restores? I don't remember how much Hyper Potions sell for, but that might actually be worth more, like, efficient. Get more for the money. Yeah, Hyper Potions are like less than half that and will do most of what I need. Or will do everything I need in most situations. Oh yeah, half the price. We can get a nice 4 of them. Which is more than 2. All right, Pikachu, you're going up front. And yeah, that is probably good advice. Since we're not likely to win on this first attempt, use the items sparingly. Gain experience from the losses without using all of our resources. From here on, you face the Elite Four one by one. If you win, a door opens to the next trainer. Good luck. And yeah, let's do a save first. Good thinking. Okay. Welcome to Pokemon League. I'm Lorelei of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Are you ready? Here we go. We're going in here underprepared and underleveled, but if you think about it, that's the most in character. Oh, our attack animations are still off, silly me. We'll fix it in a minute. It's extremely in character for Ash. So if we win this, it'll be the most Ash victory ever. Thunderbolts. The snoozing dugong. Very good. Get as much experience as you can, Pikachu, before things go sour. Paralyzed, good. Beautiful. Extremely good Pikachu. Win or lose, Pikachu's getting some good experience out here. Ouch. That'll probably do it. Yeah. It's alright. Got some good wins in there. Venusaur will be a little bit susceptible. But Venusaur will also attack first. Incoming ice. Nope, paralyzed. Good work, Pikachu. Jinx. Snorlax, maybe? Might be Snorlax time. Or Charizard. Is the one Charizard's good for? On account of the fire, or should I just be like, what type is Jinx? Hang on. Jinx. Ice Psychic. Oh, okay. Have some fire then. Ouch. And a Lapras, which Charizard will not be good for. And Venusaur will probably get pretty darn smoked with the ice move, but might get in a little offense first. Yeah. Snorlax could probably finish this. Especially after some amnesia. And especially if Lapras keeps missing for whatever reason. Body Slam? Well, I was just going to do Body Slam. What are the odds? There we go. I'm amazed nobody got a level out of that. It was a lot of experience and some money, which is good, because I'll be needing that. All right. Yeah, we're definitely going to turn the animations back on. Use a couple of revives and high potions and such. Or hyper potions, you know. The more of them we can manage to beat, the more money we'll get to restock on potions and revives for another attempt. And on. There we go. All right. Fighting type trainer next, huh? Okay, then Charizard up front seems like. Or, unless, depends on what if they have Onyxes, then going in with like, then yeah, Charizard, no. In that case, probably Blastoise then. I'm Bruno of the Elite Four. Through rigorous training, people in Pokémon can become stronger. I've weight trained with my Pokémon. Ash, we will grind you down with our superior power. Hoo-ha! Hoo-ha indeed. Alright, Blastoise, you probably won't go first here, but... amazing. How's that Onix so slow? And soaked. Jeez. Hitmonchan, alright. It doesn't really fit in with our fiction, but it does seem like this is the Pokemon that Rachima would be bullying. Hitmonchan! Then comes, like, pop out of nowhere and bite it. And then get absolutely bodied because it's a fighting type. Not that that ever stopped Majima. Get flown at! I don't think X-Defend is gonna help. Hitmonlee! Keep it going. I can fly all day so long as I don't have to... so long as I don't have to do it more than 15 times. Yeah, let's just slash it this time. Onix, okay. Blastoise, this is you. Yeah, this is much less intimidating than Lorelei. Good, good. Yeah. Machamp. I will fly at it. This guy just has so many X-Defends. He's just trying to get rid of them. Ow. That really does look like Machamp is dancing in the sprite. There we go. Beautiful. Why? How could I lose? I don't know, but thanks for the money. I'm going to need it. They don't really have any, more hyper potions. Is it worth? We probably will want Charizard healed up a little bit, huh? Could use a max potion. Yeah, might as well do that. The full restores are still better. Hoo-ha, indeed. Yeah, it's true. Might as well use the HP ups. On who, though? Do we have any psychic moves? Nope. That is definitely kind of the blind spot in our, output. Yeah, right on. Why not? Oh, it's a lot of poison coming up, huh? Well, right on. It's your moment. I'm Agatha of the Elite Four. Oak's taken a lot of interest in you, child. That old Duff was once tough and handsome. That was decades ago. Now he just wants to fiddle with his Pokédex. He's wrong. Pokémon are for fighting. Ash, I'll show you how a real trainer fights. Gengar. Probably should have put Rhydon up front, but... Is this good for Rhydon, honestly? The Ghost? Honestly, Blastoise has the most experience messing with ghosts, but digging's probably a good idea. If it comes down to it. Okay, seems like Ice or Surf is going to do pretty equivalent. Mega Drain, that's probably going to hurt. Oof. Yeah, makes sense using Surf just for the stab damage stuff. Good point. Paralyzed as well. Mean. Yeah, Surf definitely doing better when we can actually get it through, which this is probably gonna... Yeah, Mega Drain's definitely gonna make it pretty rough for Rhyhorn as well, to be honest. Or Rhydon, rather. Maybe Charizard in this case? Or Pikachu, but I'm kind of thinking Charizard in this case. We'll just cook it a little bit after getting confused. Dang it. Cook the ghost, yeah. That's the stuff. Yeah, this is the way to go. If you're a member of the Elite Four, you have to be able to afford more than super potions. Agatha. Oh. I'm cooking your doll. Gengar. Come on. Slash won't work. There we go. Golbat. All right, Pikachu, you can do this. Hopefully. Thunderbolt. Continue thunderbolting. Pretty good. Ha! Get out of here. Yeah, Pikachu, get those levels. You need them. Little buddy. Haunter. Okay, now... Probably Charizard again. All these ghosts. I guess Venusaur would have been an option, too. Depends on the moves on this. Right onto Earthquake would be fine, too. Yeah, next ghost that comes out. Good call. We'll do right on that time. Flamethrower. Confused and paralyzed. Pretty lucky we got that through, but hey, very nice. Arbok. Okay, this is definitely right on. Have an earthquake. Yowza. Worked pretty good. And yeah, we'll keep earthquaking this time. Wow, that worked a lot better. Should have done that the whole way. Woohoo, here's something special, child. We're making it work. You win. I see what the old Duff sees in you now. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child. Thank you. Okay, let's heal up, because we're making this work. Thus far. Next is Dragon, so a Blastoise with Ice Beam and Pika for the Gyarados. Oh yeah, Ice is good against Dragon, isn't it? Good advice. Is that Gyarados coming out front? Alright, we can put Pikachu up there out front. Then to start... Okay. I'll do a quick stretch, hydrate moment here. Let's be all fresh, ready to go. Rhydon might be able to help against Dragonite in a pinch as well. Good to have backups. Just in case. Okay. Go time. Why do you look like Dracula? Or a vampire? Ah, I heard about you, Ash. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance the Dragon Trainer. You know that dragons are mythical Pokémon. They're hard to catch and raise, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. Well, are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends with me, Ash! Lance definitely does think that capes are cool. Get thunderbolted! Very nice. Couldn't have asked for better than that. Dragonair. Yep, Blastoise then. With the ice. Pretty good crit there. Thunderbolt's not great, but, you know. Just gonna save the PP here and just bubble beam you. There we go. Dragonair again? Okay. Probably gonna get fainted here, but we'll at least get in the hit. Honestly, this is better. This is much better. I think full restores are all I've got left for healing at this point. Which is fine, we barely used any of them, and we've made some money from our winnings, so. You know what, I mean, wait. Yeah, let Rap work 1 or 2 times more. Yeah. Then. Okay, alright. Down you go. Aerodactyl. Is that flying dragon or just dragon? In either case, I guess ice should still work. Rock flying, okay. So not Pikachu then. We can keep on ice beaming, I suppose. Oh, ice won't work. Surf would, though. You're right. Surf would work. Glad that missed. Yeah. Whew. Tanky, and thank goodness. Blastoise doing work. Okay, we better heal up here. Oh, you got thunder, do you? Not my favorite. Not one bit. What alternative do we have here? Snorlax could be interesting. We'll see how Rhydon does. Don't know if it is flying, isn't it? So we shouldn't use Earthquake. Earthquake's not going to do anything. Yeah. But it does have Blizzard. It has Blizzard and Thunder. Okay. So not great. Also bad for Venusaur. Pikachu might have a chance. Let's try Snorlax, though. Get Amnesia going. Get some defense. And yeah, if need be, we'll revive Blastoise. Oh yeah, it has Fire Blast as well. Just got all those elements. But I have the power of amnesia and napping. So good luck. If you don't fame me with this... Ah, you did. Dang. Otherwise I was going to nap and it was going to work. Fine, fine. Boy, that Dragonite is a meanie, though. This is definitely fainting us. Yeah. But... with Venusaur out, we can get Blastoise healed up. And... well... there's a pretty huge level difference, that's very true. Venusaur is just gonna get smoked immediately. We can try hitting it with Toxic. I think it's not even gonna get a move through, but yeah, everyone else is just gonna get obliterated. We'll get Charizard out there just to heal, give Blastoise the heal. But I think that's our only chance. But that's okay. Like, if we faint here, we've gotten pretty far and gotten a good, more bit experience than I kind of expected we would on our first attempt, so. There's the Blizzard. Hey, look at you. Hey, we're fast enough to actually get a hit in. I'll take it. And that's a crit. Yeah. So fire not doing a whole lot good. Fly won't either, probably. That's right, that's right. Dragons resist all kind of like the basic elements. Let's go for the slash, I think. Put in a good dent there, Charizard. I'm impressed. Well done. Blastoise, let's see if you can actually pull this off. Even if you can, I think someone in chat is right. I think we're then going to, like, get absolutely bodied by Gary, unless, like, even if we did spend all of our items getting everyone back on their feet, so. Not tanky enough. Okay, that's all right, that's all right. Good first effort. Okay. Let's go. See, how's our item store looking? We got 12 full restores, which we'll try to leave untouched as much as we can. 8 revives. We just need to splurge on a whole bunch of hyper potions. The level difference is pretty heavy, it's very true. But what better way to grind? And we got some money. To restock. Not as much restocking as I'd like, but it's something. So here's a question. We can grind by fighting the Elite Four over and over, which is going to keep on getting us money for all the victories we get, but also does keep consuming items to keep pushing forward and, trying to think, like, what's the most efficient means of getting ourselves stronger for the win here? Probably better to just keep doing Elite Four, no items, see how far we get as much money as we can, and get experience for all the wins. I kind of think the same. And that's more interesting than just random grinding too. And we can go to, like, animations off for our grind attempts on them. Yeah, let's do that. It's much more interesting than just a standard grind. I won't start with an EXP share right away. The nice thing about going in sort of this no-heal, just battle of attrition long-term against the Elite Four here is that whoever's out front taking out Loreley's is going to level up fastest and then be able to get to the point where they can just one-shot everything. And then putting on EXP share will actually, like, be more effective, right? I think we did spend just about all of our money. Yep. Battle of attrition begin. Yeah, whatever. Oh, we didn't put Pikachu. No, we did. Good. Pikachu's still up front. Great. That's exactly what we're looking to do. Pikachu becomes strong. And yeah, also true, since we're just kind of like not going for a win here, we don't have to conserve on like PP usage. As long as we're not using items of any sort. Just get through as many fights as you can. Get at least manage to beat Loreley so we get some money. And then we can probably beat Bruno pretty consistently without much trouble. What were the bits from earlier? I was distracted at the time. Friend tried to sell a sleep aid to parents for their children to take a midday break. He goes up to me and asks, why aren't these kidnappers selling? I get it. Don't be confused, Pikachu. Or fainted. Pikachu probably won't be super... This won't do tons for Pikachu morale, but that's fine. Get those levels, team. Exactly. Yes, is what we're talking about. This is the one Charizard can do, right? Ooh, oh, come on now. Go ahead, Venusaur. Don't miss. It's going to hit you with a blizzard. Then you'll be fainted. How embarrassing. Venusaur. Alright, Snorlax, give it a shot. It is a real good Lapras sprite, I agree. And we'll do a rest. Assuming we survive this one. Yep, we do. We recover fully. We wake up. And then we body slam till the end of time. Or get frozen. Less ideal. Fine, then we use this freeze as an opportunity. Well, I guess we can't rest if we're still frozen. Oh well. Well, Charizard's not a good choice. It's alright, we're getting little bits of experience, though, bit by bit. When I was a kid, I would use Awakenings instead of the Pokeflute because I got annoyed waiting for it to complete the song every time. I can understand that, especially if you're up to the point of grinding and just doing repetitive fights, and so you're having to hear that constantly. Don't think this is working, Blastoise. Especially if you don't actually hit the enemy. And even when you do, it's not great. Yeah, it's a fair point. If we're not burning our way through even Lorelei consistently, then hitting Victory Road to at least get Blastoise and Venusaur and Rhydon leveled up a ways. Probably worthwhile. Although if Blastoise manages to win this against all odds somehow, that'll be something. Wow. Made it happen. Somehow. Not an amazing lineup for the next round, granted, but now we'll use a heal at least. Because this Blastoise with no health is still gonna churn through a couple fights here anyway. That is a fair question. Are you allowed to dig or fly out? I don't know. If we win this fight, we'll try. Because that'd be a great way to get some money built up. And Blastoise getting some levels is also good. If we can just grind on these two trainers and then fly out, spend our money, repeat. It probably won't let us, but imagine. Sorry about the noise. Blastoise can't help just being too darn tough and stubborn. Charizard being higher and higher level is probably gonna help us out a lot too. I am quite encouraged by the fact that even with, like, our first run, we got a darn long way. Very good. And a level, I'll take it. That's a fair point. We could try swapping in... If we were going to try swapping in legendary birds, which ones would we want to swap in for? Swapping Pikachu out feels bad, but I mean, Zapdos is almost definitely going to be considerably more effective. Is it worth getting Articuno in for... like, anyone? Yeah, let's try a dig. Ash, this isn't the time to use that. Oak, where'd you come from? Can't fly. This is definitely where we get stopped, but... swapping Venusaur out might make some sense. We haven't really stumbled into any fights that Venusaur seems like the best choice for out here. Swapping an Articuno for like that actually might make some sense. This will get right on some experience, hopefully. Yep. It's gonna be pretty bonkers if we can actually, like, bulldoze through 3 of the Elite Four without even using a single healing item. All right, Arbok. Do your hugs. This is also fine. Very good. Stop hugging. Good. Good. Yeah, just 3 out of 4 down with no healing items is pretty good considering. Yeah, right on can solo Agatha, Pikachu slash Charizard slash Snorlax can usually deal with Lorelei. Blastoise and who? Blastoise and Charizard for Bruno. It's just that last one. Venusaur really doesn't have any great matchups in any of this, does it? Maybe we should put in Articuno for Venusaur, because then we've got another fast... Or, well, we got another high-level ice type that can try to hit the dragons. I guess Venusaur probably would have a good Gary matchup. But I imagine that's one Pikachu could also probably handle. Maybe not as optimally, but... A Toxic Leech Seed on Dragonite would be great if Dragonite didn't one-shot Venusaur instantly. That's true, there's a Rhydon on Gary's team. Which Blastoise could also get us through, though. Neither of these are good. How do these keep missing? Fair enough. I do agree, that shouldn't have been working. These are still not great. Pretty good for, yeah. No item usage. Get a few levels on everybody, and then also a solid, like, 8,000. It's not bad. Keep stocking up on these. Might as well just spend the last little bit of money on something. Perfect. I'm trying to think. So, y'all are right that, like, Venusaur would have more use against Gary. There's that Sand Slash and a Cloyster. Pikachu can deal with the Cloyster. Blastoise can hit the Sand Slash. I'm kind of wondering. What better time to just try a random idea? Nope. Fox 3, I suppose. There you are. Alright, Articuno, what moves are we looking at on you? Need to get you healed up, obviously, but... Ice Flying, alright. You have... Peck and Ice Beam. Not incredible. It probably does learn something at 51. And we can teach it Fly, that's something. But that's true, we just get more Ice Beam usage, which is kind of the main thing we want it for. I don't think we did grab the Sky Attack TM, but we do know where to get it. Is it good? Should we go get it? It's not good? Okay. We do have Fly, though. We can totally teach this thing Fly. Oh, it's not. It's that bad a move, I see. Pikachu, you're still... Yep, still up front. Great. Give me experience. Articuno learns Blizzard at 51, Agility at 55, Mist at 60. Blizzard will be nice, I guess. Forgot this Dugong had Rest. There we go. Very good, Pikachu. Textbook. Ouch. Hmm. Snorlax, you've not really gotten a lot of opportunities to just get experience here. Yay, 41. And trying to learn Harden. Why? No. Nope, come on. There we go. All right, Charizard, this one's you. Ouchies. Don't... Oh, come on. That's annoying, though, when you do that. All right, Snorlax, you again. Whoa! Look at that crit. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. There you go. Bonk. None of these are super ideal. Yep, not great. Worth a try. Heck, also probably not going to be all that incredible. No. Not good. Articuno, not the answer in this case. We're turning off the animations right now just because we are, just grinding right now. We're not going for wins. We're getting experience and money. Zapdos to replace next time? That's a thought. Less useful once we get to the 4th Elite Four member, which is kind of like the main roadblock we're trying to solve for. Oh, you just purchased Chance of Sonar. A fine choice, and an excellent game.
Yeah!
Carrie and I have enjoyed recording that immensely. It's one of those that's like, whenever you wrap up a recording session, you're always like, I want to keep going. I'm exhausted, and I definitely don't want to record anymore, but I want to play more. I gotta remember to just bring out Blastoise for this Lapras. Seems to work. Eventually. Come on, Blastoise. Oh, dear. A little bit less lucky on this attempt. But Rhydon's fast for some reason. I'll take it. And we can use a heal to unfreeze Charizard. Not having Blastoise isn't ideal for this next one, though. Probably should have Rhydon up front at least for earthquaking. Oh, look at you. Digging through my good move. There you go. There's a 1. Levels for Rhydon. You missed? Haha. Ow. Dang. It's funny how paralysis doesn't interrupt you until the second part of flight when you're already up in the air. There you go. Ah. Well, someone else will get this free experience then. Articuno's paralyzed. Rhydon, it's all you. Hopefully. Ah, it's faster than you. Boo. Still, that's something. Is this faster grinding than just... For some of the Pokemon, definitely, than being in Victory Road, because, Rhydon has an advantage in Victory Road, but, Blastoise, and if we bring Venusaur back as well, that doesn't help everybody, though. Less successful run, but we still got some experience and a little money, which is something. I peck you. Or not. bad luck. We sort of lost to the Hiker, but really it's more like we lost to Lorelei ahead of time. Hiker would not have beaten us if Lorelei hadn't already gotten real lucky. That's true, gotta spend the money, almost forgot. It's a lot less money this time. Still. Oh, there's an interesting, well, interesting for me who doesn't know. Like, yeah, like, which Pokemon games have the meanest Elite Fours? I kind of do want to put Fly on Articuno just to have something better than Peck. Yeah, let's do that. I'm seeing a lot of Gen 4. A lot of Gen 4. A lot of Cynthia specifically. Excited to meet her. Which HM was Fly? HM2, okay. There you are. I teach you the move. There we go. Better than nothing. And we can get Articuno a level in pretty easily against the fighters in against Bruno, which will then teach it Blizzard, which we probably still don't want to use that instead of Ice Beam because Blizzard can miss, yeah? But still. Can the Frozen Turkey learn Psychic? That's a fascinating question you just asked. Which one is Psychic? It's TM... No, TM... 29. Okay. That's interesting. If yes, that could make Articuno actually quite helpful. That's just even more utility. Nah, it can't. Snorlax can, but Snorlax is kind of pretty well set. I guess we could... No, Snorlax, like, we've talked about it before. Snorlax doesn't have good special, like, for attacking. Is Amnesia, like, Amnesia boost special, is that going to boost the damage Psychic does as well? If I'm understanding it right, the way it works here in Gen 1? Yes? In that case, should we swap bodies? Should we replace Body Slam with Psychic? It's not like we're hurting with Agatha. Like, we have Rhyhorn for Agatha, and Rhyhorn can burn through almost all of that. So it's not like we need an answer for that. And having a body slam, which can also paralyze, is like has a chance to be pretty useful. We do still have strength. True, true. Maybe we should do it. Let's keep this in our pocket. HM we'll put away, but Psychic we'll keep in our pocket, because that might be useful. Let's try one more leveling run, and then maybe one more, like, sincere actual attempt run. And we'll do like a safety save before the actual attempt run, so that if we use up all of our items, we can restart and we can reset and not lose all the stuff, all of our investment. If you can find the right Pokemon to set up Amnesia against, you can run away with a match with Psychic. That's a fair point. Like, if we can get Amnesia going a few times on Snorlax, they're tanky, they can rest. Psychic could just sweep the rest of the fights. So, like, that is... Yeah, that is something we might end up doing. I still don't know if we have a great strat against Dragonite, that last Dragonite, though. Other than just praying we can get Ice Beams onto that thing. If Pikachu is still around, we can hope for we can start with a Thunder Wave and hope that paralyzes it up front, and then Blastoise at least guarantees, Blastoise and Articuno guaranteed get Ice hits off, and that may do it. But we'll do one more grind run first. Just keep warming up. We got Pikachu up to 46 now. That feels pretty good. Rest all you want, it won't save you. Probably. At this point, I too look forward to Gen 2 held items. It is pretty funny, we got all the way to the Elite Four before we finally hit a brick wall and had to grind a bit. No. Pikachu, no. Ah. Snorlax, you do this one. You keep getting experience. You need it. My guy. I need to check the relative strength of Body Slam and Strength. Because it's roughly equivalent, yeah? Strength is 70, Body Slam 85. So Body Slam is better between the two. And yeah, Body Slam paralyzes as well, which is also just another perk in its favor, but it's not necessarily ruling out the possibility of, like, Psychic still being a worthwhile replacement. There we go. Oh, Strength is 80, Body Slam is 85, so it's even closer. Wow. Good. How goes the Elite Four? Kind of doing a little quick grind runs right now. Just not using any items, getting as far as we can, just kind of throwing ourselves at these things to get a few more levels on the team, which they need. And getting some money so we can store up on items. I think after this attempted run, we're going to make another actual serious attempt and actually use items and strategy and whatnot. We're still pretty under-leveled, but I think we can make it work. There's a little money. And up front first will be Blastoise. To surf us through. Am I planning gold or silver for Gen 2? I was going to do silver, but I've got Dan Jones has recorded some footage of that one for me, so I think I might just do gold. And we're only going to play a little ways into that one and then swap over to crystal. Is my plan. Since we have Blastoise this time, we should be able to hopefully get the nice, easy, free experience and money off this one. Fingers crossed. Good. Levels, yes. Levels, yes. Very good. All right, Charizard 50. So let's let Articuno fly at this next one. There you go. All right, Blastoise, you again. We've gotten a few levels on some of our crew. And we're going to have more items this time around. I have a pretty good feeling about next attempt. It's still going to be close and we're going to require some luck, but I feel like we can do it. Oh, what are we fighting next? Right, Machamp. Keep doing it. Good. Glad it missed. And we win. No, not quite. We almost win. And now we win. Money and levels. Love to see it. Now some free experience for Rhydon. I'm thinking, so next run we're gonna, after spending all our money, getting our items, getting all ready, we're gonna go for a real attempt and save before we do so we can reset if we lose. After we do that save, let's go ahead and teach Psychic to Snorlax because we can test run it. And if we don't win, when we reset, we'll be back to not having it, so we can still have the choice there. But I like the idea of giving it a test run. It's neat that Substitute actually sacrifices health to like slip out and try to avoid the damage. Oof, forgot about Mega Drain. Yipes. Who knew? Articuno, come on. You're a legendary bird. You're embarrassing yourself. Nice. Articuno's not bad in here either. Snorlax, let's see if you can do this one. You could still use some more experience here. Ice Beam will do well against the Golbat. It's good to have that as a backup. 41 Snorlax is making me sad. Hey, thanks for the 18 months, Thanosi. Much appreciated. Keep hitting it. Paralyze it even if you can. Ah. Oh well. Easy one for Bird.
Thanks, well.
Whoa, hey. Thanks for the gift subs there, Baha Bali. all hype training again? You goofs. I guess we're all training right now. That's a training montage. That ice beam's doing all right. I do agree. Articuno does need a level. Then again, like, Blizzard can miss, right? That's the one thing that I'm a little bit worried about using Blizzard over Ice Beam. Thank you all very much for the bits and whatnot. There's that level, though. Learned Blizzard. Good bird.
Thanks, well.
Day as in day, thank you as well for the 5 gifted subs. You're all still goofs. Our odds aren't good, but let's try a Blizzard. See what happens. Hits pretty hard. Well, especially when it crits. And freezes. There we go. Oh, and Blizzard has a very good freeze chance in Gen 1, so that's also, that kind of makes it worth using. And that, or it just gives you more reason to risk the possible miss. We're still brute forcing our way to round 4 without using any items, so, like, I'm feeling pretty good. None of these are great up top, to be honest, but... Let's use a full heal just because I want to see... I want to increase odds of seeing Blizzard land once. Oh, Blizzard's like 90% accuracy in Gen 1. Okay, that does change things, huh? Do we want Articuno up first? Like, for Gyarados is out first. Is that going to actually work against Gyarados? I guess it is Dragon Water type, so that would still do all right. Well. They'll get their chance once. Blastoise or whoever faints. Oh, Gyarados isn't Dragon. It's Water Flying. I don't know why I always think Dragon for Gyarados. I guess because it kind of looks like a dragon. Body slam the dragonfish. There's the Hyper Beam. Okay. Well, let's see a Blizzard then. Yeah. Almost got it too. Dang. And froze it. Beautiful. I'm feeling pretty good about having Ice Bird when it comes time for Lance. We only have one more Blizzard left, but this is a practice round. And we did miss sometimes. So, now we're in trouble, but... It's true. We're getting the money, we're getting the experience, we are winning. Especially for getting all the way to this round, we're getting a decent amount. It's a few more healing items. So let's restock. And then a quick bathroom snack break, and then we are making an honest attempt again. Going for the win. Okay. Let's buy a few. And then... there. Oh, no, wait. Can only afford one. Still. Okay. Let's fly back. How you doing, Pikachu? You've taken some feints. Glad you're still doing all right, though. All right. We're going to save. We're going to do a quick bathroom and snack break. I'll run a quick ad. Then we're going to, before running in, teach Psychic to Snorlax to see how that goes for us. And then we're going in. So y'all get yourself the snacks and drinks and whatever you need. And we'll be back in just a few. Okay, we're back. We're back. I hope you have got snacks and drinks and everything that you might need. We are all prepared. Or at least we will be, as soon as the Snorlax becomes a Psychic. And there we go. All right. Let's see what that does for us. So, we're making a real attempt here. Let's go for it. Welcome to Pokemon League. I'm Lorelei of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Are you ready? You know, we'll probably also use some save states after each one of these victories as well. Hopefully we won't need to use them, but just to give ourselves Slight advantage. Oops. Keep forgetting to turn attack animations back on. Oh well. Stop delaying the inevitable. You're delaying the inevitable still. Stop it. Cloister next. Let's top off here. Then a thunder wave to keep you from getting too annoying. Not that that'll stop you from being a little annoying, but a little annoying we can deal with. It's a little more annoying than I hoped. Dang it. Well, free Snorlax experience, I guess. Very good. Don't hurt yourself with your confusion, Snorlax. Hurt the other thing with your strength move. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Stop it. I'm gonna use Psychic on it. Which did pretty good. Oh, one more Amnesia would max it out? Good to know, okay. Granted, I don't know if Psychic is going to do super good against Slowbro, but... yeah. We can test it out. Yeah, not great. That's alright, we'll just... hit it with strength for a while. Gonna make this annoying, huh, Slowbro? Lorelei, come on. Girl. Why? Whew. Got that win finally, at least. And... flamethrower. Very good. Just a slash, I think, to finish it. Good. And Lapras, which I would love to have Pikachu for, but Blastoise has historically brute forced through this reasonably well. That's true. We could also Hyper Potion Snorlax, get Amnesia going again, and then Psychic, and then have it. Come on. Okay, this is not working quite as well. I will have to charge up the Amnesia again. Okay, yeah, this is not working out. Ouchies. Ooh, didn't expect you to be faster than me. Boo. I don't know how flying moves are gonna be, but I'm curious. Not great. Come on. Ah, bird. Bird, no. Yeah, this is not a great, ideal start to the run, but we'll make it work. Yeah, we will be turning the animations back on. I meant to do it before we started here. I just forgot in all the prep. You know what? We'll just try. Flying at you again. And fail. But at least Pikachu will get to go first when we come out of here. There we go. That's the deal sealing we needed. Okay. So first of all, turn that back on. Second, let's get everyone all restored here. Let's swap these out just for convenience. There we go. Yeah, at least the next two should, fingers crossed, be pretty smooth sailing. Lance will be a little scary, but we're better prepared than our previous attempt by a good bit. And then Gary, who knows what'll happen there. Okay. Round 2. Hoo-ha. Do I have X defense? I don't think so. Kick things off with some surfing. Very good. Charizard for these. Save Articuno for Lance. Perfect, good. And down. Very good. Crushing it. Hopefully a one-shot. Yep, good. Probably won't one-shot this one, but still shouldn't be too bad. Close, though, honestly. Ouch. And you are done, hopefully. Yes, good. All right. On Lance, you would try to take out Gyarados, then attempt to set up 3 Amnesia with Snorlax against one of the Dragonair. Attempt to sweep with Psychic. I kind of like that. I like that as a thing to try. I don't know if we'll be able to keep Snorlax alive long enough to do that many Amnesias, but it's a good first thing to try, and as backups, we have Articuno and Blastoise and others. That's a good plan. Good recommendation. No one's fainted. Great. Yeah, no, we barely lost anything on that. Superb. This will be a ride-on sweep unless things go terribly awry again. Really just depends on whether or not they use Mega Drain. And I guess Snorlax could really wreak havoc in here with... Maybe Snorlax should, actually, against the ghosts. Snorlax needs the levels anyway. Let's see if this happens. Rhydon can come back out for Arbok. Although... Actually, no, that's a bad idea, because then we lose all the Amnesia. Amnesia. No, no, no need to confuse me. I'm forgetting everything. Now, come on. None of that. Very good. All right. You may fire when ready. Yep, pretty good. Kind of a waste of a psychic having to hit it with twice, but strength won't work, so. That's true. We do still have that elixir if we need to get the psychic charges back, and we probably will. Don't toxic me, bat. Boom. That's true, we can't rest to just remove it. Maybe I will. Unless that might make me susceptible to, like, Tree Meteor or whatever. Maybe we should wait to do that until Snake. Hello, Snake. And yeah, full restore is probably a good option as well. We've got plenty of them. Very good. Yeah, Cyclax is doing pretty great for us. Let's go ahead and use a full restore. This is getting silly. My turn. Hey. Uncool. Where's my flute? Hey. Thank you. Would you stop it? I just want to obliterate you with psychic powers. Agatha's really trolling me here. There we go. Good job, Snorlax. Real beast. Okay. So far, so good. Does anyone need reviving? No. Barely need healing. So I'm thinking Pikachu up front, paralyze Gyarados, and then who's gonna be best for Gyarados nonsense? Yeah, maybe just Pikachu, just to take out Gyarados best we can. Yeah, that's right, because flying and water, yeah, like, it's gonna be taking bonkers damage. Let's use that elixir to get psychic charges back, and then let's try charging up Snorlax for another sweep attempt, and if that fails, then we've got 2 Ice Beam candidates. So, yeah, I like this plan. Got an Ether, but that's probably only going to give, like... How much does an Ether give back? Five? Let's sit on it in case we need a few more in a clutch. These are the only 2 moves that are going to do that too, aren't they? I guess we have a max Ether. A couple of them, so that's good to know. Which one should we use? Bulbapedia says 10. Ether is 10? Alright, and that's all the charges it can have at cap, so... Something feels poetic about this Ether that we couldn't even... It wasn't even worth selling, because it's worth nothing. Being very valuable in this case. Snorlax. Psychic. Great. Doing a little quick save. Okay. Let's make it happen. I heard about you, Ash. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance, the Dragon Trainer, and I sound like this. Didn't you know? Did you know there's only 3 dragon types in all of Gen 1? I've literally typecast myself into a corner here. Easy with the dragon rage there, champ. Stop it. Just be paralyzed. Or fainted, that's also fine. Good work, Pikachu. You little champion. It is Cyclax time. Yes. Become unfaintable. Ow. Just to play it kind of safe here. And amnesia number 3. Hopefully we survive Hyper Beam. Because of all the amnesia. Whew, yes. A crit is still scary. So I'm still getting us all maxed out here before we... Is Hyper Beam physical? Oh, well. Oh, it's nice that they have to recharge, though. Grateful for that. Hey. Troll. Pretty good. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll just try to fight through it. Yeah, I guess a rest would be smart at this point. Especially now that we've got it on the ropes. Well, had it on the ropes. And we're up. Okay. Whew. Quite the crit you just managed there with Bubble Beam. Oh, look at you. Got some special raised up a bit, huh? Hyper Beam still could be a nuisance. They'd have to crit, though. So let's see if they do. Nope. Good. Good, good. Boom. Yeah, just gonna use potion. I imagine Aerodactyl is faster, so this Psychic should still hit. Yep. Very nice. Ah, it flew. Okay. That's alright. We'll hit it after it lands, unless it crits, in which case, bummer. Nope. Alright. Silax is carrying us all the way up to here, which might be where this hot streak stops, but we've got others for that, so... Get topped off here. We'll hopefully tank the Hyper Beam just fine. Well, that's no, that's not even a crit. That just hurts. But we've got a turn to get in our Psychic hit. And another item. Fire Blast should be fine. Yep. I mean, burning us is annoying, but fine. I am okay with Fire Blasts. Not with missing Psychics, though. Snorlax. That was a Gen 1 miss. Hey, we did it. Ah, and they critted afterwards. Gen 1? Okay, well. Pikachu can Thunder Wave it, because we might still be faster than it, maybe. Yep. Alright, we got it now. Unless some real nonsense happens, we've got it. It's gonna be strong against all this stuff. Okay. Pikachu, we're still gonna just let it faint you, because otherwise it's gonna get to go first against all these others, and I don't want that. Yeah, it's still very weak. Okay. Thanks, Pikachu. And now an Ice Beam. Or heck with it. A Blizzard. There we go. Beautiful. There it is. All right. The plans worked. Got there. That's it. I hate to admit it, but you are a Pokémon master. I still can't believe my dragons lost to you, Ash. You are now the Pokémon League champion. Or you would have been. But you have one more challenge ahead. You have to face another trainer. His name is Gary. He beat the Elite Four before you. He's the real Pokémon League champion. All right, well. Let's use some items and then a save. And then we are definitely making this work. Given Gary's type variety, I'm less intimidated. Does anyone remember what Gary usually comes out with first this time? Well, last time around, he opened with Sand Slash. I don't know if that's what he's going to do again, though. A Pidgeot? Hey, perfect. Pikachu, this is your day. Might be Sand Slash here in yellow, I don't know, but... Sand Slash again? Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. In that case, Blastoise then, probably. Ice works for flying and ground. True. Fair point. Yeah, maybe we should use Articuno to start, actually. Yeah, actually that's probably better. Well, kind of either or, I think. We've saved. If everything goes super haywire, we don't have to do it all again. That's true, but there is something to the sort of intimidation factor of... Oh, you're right, Gary. One more battle. By the way, did you see my legendary creature that I now have? How many do you have, Gary? Maybe you wouldn't have gotten to all these gems before me if you were actually stopping to pick up all the legendary birds. I don't even use 2 of them. They just live in my computer. I use one of them as my antivirus software at this point. All right. Go time. Hey! I was looking forward to seeing you, Ash. My arrival should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on Pokédex, I looked all over for powerful Pokémon. Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat any Pokémon type. And now, I'm the Pokémon League champion. Ash, you know what that means? I'll tell you. I am the most powerful trainer in the world. Ooh, unique little battle start jingle. And new sprites. Yeah, I do love that a sprite updates over the course of the game. It's cool. Get blizzarded. Pretty good opener. Alakazam. Who's got the best odds against Alakazam? Like, Snorlax could sit on it. That's usually what that's been our answer historically. A little risky, but... Yeah, the level difference might be pretty brutal, but... blitzing it with Charizard Fly also makes a good bit of sense. Even Articuno Fly might be pretty good, honestly. Yeah. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Very nice. As long as Psychic doesn't faint us, we got it. Fingers crossed. Whew, okay. Beautiful. All right. I'll leave you in here, heal up, cook some eggs, or coconuts, whatever they are now. So hard to keep track with this mess of a thing. Executor has Barrage. I don't really know what Barrage do, but hopefully we can just set it on fire before that becomes a problem. There, whoa, close. Still got it. We're fine. Yes. Magneton, okay. This probably calls for Rhydon, yes. Yep. Yeah, Alakazam is definitely the one in the bunch that I'd have been most nervous about. Yeah, let's hang on. Before the fight continues, let's unpack this a little bit, because someone asked a, like, Twiddle asked a good question. How did Gary beat Lance? And I like the item spam answer, but, like, strategically, given the team Gary has, what did Gary use to beat Lance? Alakazam, maybe? Cloyster plus Ice Beam? Or maybe a different team. He has said that he's put together different teams for different matchups. So, sure, maybe. Cloyster and Alakazam could have gotten him a long way. I mean, I don't know if we've got anything else that's going to help. And his team is higher level, that's true. Magneton for a Gyarados. Yeah, true. Or maybe he just got lucky, and, I mean, I can't throw stones on that one. This house was made of glass. Now what was coming up next? Cloyster, I think. Yep. Good. Get it, Pikachu. Gorgeous, Pikachu. Putting in work. You good little rat. Hey, don't clamp. Dislike. No, Pikachu, you're hanging in there. You are winning this. Or at least you're beating this thing. This is your last matchup. It's your last fight of the day. You are stomping this thing. You don't even need to quick attack, just kill it. Very good. And there's Flareon. Blastoise, you are up. Patrick Wartortle taking us home. All right, Flareon. It's a lot of flashing. Good, strong quick attack, though. I'll give you points for that. Yeah. We wins is... I honestly don't know how my 46 Blastoise is faster than his 60-something Flareon. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense. No, that can't be. You beat my best. After all that work to become league champ? My reign's over already? It's not fair. Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokémon. Darn it. You're the new Pokémon League champion. Although I don't like to admit it. Ash! So, you won. Congratulations. You're the new Pokémon League champion. You've grown up so much since you first left with Pikachu. Ash, you've come of age. Gary, I'm disappointed. Oak, he doesn't need this right now. I came when I heard you beat the Elite Four, but when I got here, you'd already lost. Gary, do you understand why you lost? You've forgotten to treat your Pokémon with trust and love. Without them, you'll never become a champ again. Ash, you understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokémon is marvelous. Ash, come with me. Also, chat basically told you everything you needed to do. So, I feel like they deserve partial credit. Ahem, congratulations, Ash. This floor is the Pokémon Hall of Fame. Pokémon League champions are honored for their exploits here. Their Pokémon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Ash, you've endeavored hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations, Ash. You and your Pokémon are Hall of Famers. Yay, Articuno, our ringer. Who we didn't end up needing. Surprisingly. It does feel pretty good that, like, we did get a little bit... No, actually, in our last run, we almost exclusively used Canon Pokemon. That feels pretty good, actually, because we barely used Articuno, barely used Rhydon in that last actual successful run. Yeah, I think, like, Articuno got that last Dragonite hit. But Blastoise could have done it, too. At that point. We did it! Not quite done, though. Oh, this is getting even better for our rating. Yeah! We got a Mewtwo to get, though. Can't call this done until a Mewtwo is got. Oh, this is getting even better out of 10. Yeah! Gen 1 almost in the bag. Wild how few people it took to make a massively popular game like this back in the day. Do I remember the Game Boy printer? I remember it existing. I never had one. If you got a complete Pokedex, you could use a Game Boy printer to print out a diploma. That is adorable. I love it. Thank you for the kind words, King of all Cosmos. Let's take that stretch and hydrate reminder from a little while ago, because we've earned it. But then also, goodness, I fell a little behind on some of these while trying to win. Let's see. Read this. Leans in closely and whispers slowly, "Smell you later, Gary." A well-earned taunt. Let's see. Also some questions. What has been your favorite trainer or character design thus far? That's a good question. Junior Trainer is really good. Remember a lot of good trainer sprites. I feel like it might be Junior Trainer, actually. It's very cute and intense. Okay, but, gang, are we all... Nope, no we're not. Mom will make it all better. You wonder what my favorite going forward will be? Me as well. Like, Pokemon game or trainer character design? I'm very curious what my favorite Pokemon game will be by the time this is over. Okay. So I know we need to go to Cerulean. As for where the heck that cave is, though, I am not confident. We should probably grab that Master Ball, though, huh? North left. Got it. Up the bridge, left, surf. Done. All right. This I can do. Might want to repel to avoid tentacles. Probably not a bad idea. I still have a couple max repels at least, I think. 2 of them. No harm in buying a couple extras. Did I actually buy him? I don't think I did. There we go. We ride! Too far, then I think we go down here and we... I think we got one of you already, Bellsprout, but thank you. Doesn't really seem like a fair matchup. This is the repel zone here. Found it. Well, I have no memory of being here at all. And also, it's clearly another maze. Because of course it is. Hey, Ultra Ball. Nice. Oh, high-level stuff in here. Neat. Good way to get some experience, dang. Bat, please. Hello, Sandslash. And goodbye. Nice. Yeah, the rappel's not really doing a lot in here. That's all right. Pretty fun variety we're seeing in here. Yeah, we really could have come here to grind. Gracious. Well, so long as we were coming here to grind... Articuno, Venusaur. Yeah, I guess a handful of them would have done pretty well in here. Oh, you can't get in here before beating the Elite Four. Of course, that's why you don't come here to get Mewtwo before then, either. Because having Mewtwo would definitely simplify some things. As I recall, it certainly makes repeat visits a little easier when going to bully the Elite Four for money. Let's see, what do we got? Pikachu, I'm getting super lost in here, buddy. Repel's effect wore off for what it's worth. Yeah, that's why I'm using just a little cheap repel, since I have a bunch of them. And it might be that there's some 51 and lower Pokemon in here that this is saving me from a little bit. Probably not, but... Everything sure does fall to Ice Beam pretty good in here, though. Or at least the next three things. Ditto! Well, okay, this one... This one we could probably catch. I beg your pardon. Well, Pikachu can paralyze it, hopefully. Ow. Pretty effective for not very effective. Go easy on the Thunderbolt there, Pikachu. That's probably still gonna faint it, though. Ouchies. Wait. Strength. Too strong, Snorlax, but fine. Oh well. Not now, Bat. I'm very lost. Not now. Parasect, thank you. Thankfully, this place seems to be sort of a labyrinth. There's like only one continuous path despite all the apparent maze. That's good to know. Good to know I am headed the right way. Generally. Ah, hello again. Who would I prefer you duplicate? Maybe Pikachu, although we wouldn't be able to paralyze it then, which wouldn't be great. Paralyze certainly does help with the, You can still paralyze it? Okay. And it is real cute. Hey, I was gonna do that. Now we can try to use some gentle stomps. Just a light stomping. Light stomping. Right on. It's not quite as light as I hope you're going to be. Maybe Pex? Ugh, I don't know. Or maybe just Ball. Maybe just Ball. Yeah, I think we should use Peck or Quick Attack here. Peck. All right, that is doing it. Perfect. All right. Now ball. Ditto. You're gonna be like that? Ditto. Stubborn. There we are. Very rude. I agree. Transform. When it spots an enemy, its body transfigures into an almost perfect copy of its opponent. Nice. Ditto acquired. And bird fainted. No, thank you. I'm good. I've had all the self-destructs I need for one day. Nope. You're too late, Ditto. We have already acquired a Ditto. We're good, thank you. Please no. Bats. We'll just never be free of these bats. Nice. Then this way, generally. Hello. Get froze, please. There's so many. Pretty long tunnel. We're no longer accepting Ditto applications, thank you. I guess it's true, the tunnel is the entire post-game. We're almost there, though, I think. Here we are. And this feels more correct. It's not like we're going to be actually fighting. One last little battle, and heck, for footage's sake. Save's still probably a good idea. Good advice. All right. Yes, Lickitung. Not exactly who we were here to see, but I will also take this, I guess. Didn't realize Mewtwo had a bodyguard. The rudest Pokemon. Come on. We go up to fight Mewtwo. We throw the Master Ball. His bodyguard Lickitung dives in front of it like as if the Master Ball was a bullet. Licking. Its tongue spans almost 7 feet and moves more freely than its forelegs. Its licks can cause paralysis. Hello. Well, here, might as well save again, I guess. Well. Hello. Wild Mewtwo appeared. Level 70. That's a lot. Get in the ball. Thanks. A little bit of anticlimax. But we do have the genetic Pokemon. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's. However, its size and disposition are vastly different. Huzzah. We did it. Now what? Sure, just one more bat for the road. Golbat just running in. Don't forget me! Ow! Very good. How you feeling, Pikachu? Pretty good? Yeah, we did make a new friend, didn't we? I don't know how friendly or chatty Mewtwo's going to be, but we did make a new buddy, huh? Let's get out of here. Whee! We did it. And that's the game, everyone. We did it. We beated Pokemon Yellow. Gen 1 complete. 8 to go. Feels good. What a grand old time. That was nostalgic. And that's half of the Pokemon games I've ever played. or ones I've ever beaten anyway. What a good old time. Now, after this, I think... All right, we're going to call this stream for today. That took... With the grinding and everything, took a little bit longer than I expected. We got there. But... Next week, before we dive into Gen 2, we've actually got some spin-offs to get to, I think. We won't spend super long with them. Kind of one stream each at most. But but yeah, we got to check out the spin-offs a bit. So next week might be Pokemon spin-offs. Cuz quite a few came out before Gold and Silver actually. So we'll have varying degrees of fun. Are we gonna do the Mystery Dungeon games? We'll dip into them at least. As many as I can get a hold of. It'll be a good time. And kind of a nice palate cleanser too, before we dive back into a full game experience. But I am excited to see, finally, Gen 2. Still the favorite, like, Gold and Silver, still some of the favorite Pokemon games ever for various friends I've spoken to. So I am excited to see what the fuss is about. But thank you all so much for joining for this first full Pokemon playthrough. I'm excited to do lots more. Thank you for all the resubs and the bits and the raids and whatnot. And for all of the advice as well. Y'all helped a great deal with getting through. Yeah, I have heard Heart Gold and Soul Silver are even better. Got a while till then, though. But who will we be rating, though? Let me see. I think we should go say hi to Saren. Saren is doing some comic artwork. For those of you who do not know Saren, Saren is one of the players in the Dan Jones and Dragons D&D campaign that Dan's been running over on his channel that I join in on. They are delightful. They are an extremely good artist, as you will shortly see. Haven't had the pleasure of meeting them in person, but they've been lovely to play D&D with. And the art they're working on right now from the preview I'm seeing looks rad. So let's all go say hello. They also have a very, very good VTuber rig that I like a lot. Very unique look. All right, everyone. Thank you again for joining. I'll see you next week for some Pokemon spin-off nonsense. Until then...